All right, week 13 pregame. What's up, fellas? How's it going?
Good. Lucky number 13.
Yeah.
Let's go. Fins up, baby.
I can't believe we're already here, man. Week 13? Good Lord.
I know, right. I didn't even realize your jersey was number 13. That's hilarious. We can only see the very top, so I didn't even catch that. That's hilarious.
That is funny.
That was not planned.
Just how you planned it.
Happy accident.
All right, guys. So we already have a question over on IG real quick. So let's just jump right into it. What do you say?
Hit me.
All righty. So it's a defense question. And, you know, these can make or break your win or lose sometimes.
Nope, I don't like it.
Unfortunately.
So we got Bucs defense, Eagles defense, or Denver defense.
Bucs, Eagles, or
not Denver.
Yeah, I wouldn't put Denver in there.
I'm going to say Eagles.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep, Eagles against the Jets.
That's 4 Eagles.
But I will say this, if you're only rostering one defense, the Bucs schedule does start to get easier.
That's true.
Come playoff time. So
that's a great point there.
If you're in that situation and you're kind of trying to roster one for the rest of season,
there he is.
I would go Bucs.
That's a good point. If you're trying to just roster one for rest of season, Bucs is still good today, but they have a better rest of season schedule too. So if that's the kind of situation you're looking at, Thielen or Keenan? I guess that's Keenan Allen there. It says Kennan, but I'm guessing that's Keenan. So Thielen or Keenan Allen?
I want Thielen this week.
Yeah, I feel the same. Going up against Detroit, I think Thielen will have a big week.
What a matchup there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like Thielen there.
That's a tough decision. I mean, both been pretty solid fantasy, but yeah, I have to agree the matchup is probably what separates them.
Yeah, I would agree on that.
Can't you play them both?
Yeah.
I would assume you could play them both, but this is probably just a flex option. I'm not really sure. They must have like a stud
team.
Yeah,
that's a good problem to have right there.
Yeah, no doubt. If that's your issue, like if that's the hardest decision you're having to make all day, good for you.
It's like
probably 18 league.
Yeah, it's like walking out front to go to your house at work. Hey, man, should I take the Porsche or the Ferrari today?
That's so funny. Oh, raise your hand if you had the whole Eagles roster last week and lost.
I'll do the one finger salute.
That's funny, man.
Never trust an Eagle or its fans.
You can't trust the Eagles.
What a weird game.
Yeah, you can trust me. I guess you can piggyback off the firefighter thing. There you go. You can trust me.
Alrighty, Damian Harris or Singletary, half PPR.
Oh. Now, see, that's the opposite. That's like walking out front to take the Pinto or the station wagon.
Always take the station wagon over the Pinto.
Harris, I guess.
I'd probably go Harris. Yeah, just
yeah.
Yeah, Harris.
Both defenses are solid. It's going to be a tough game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I'd go Damian.
I think I read this morning for tomorrow. It looks like it's like an 80% chance of snow too. So it's going to be a rough game.
Yeah, that sounds real rough. All right, yeah, go Damian Harris on that. That seems consensus there. All right, here's one. Full PPR. Let's see. Pick one running back and 2 flex out of DK, Miles Sanders, Montgomery, Michelle, and Devontae Smith.
I already lost track.
Okay, so one running back out of Miles Sanders, David Montgomery, Michelle.
Montgomery for me.
Montgomery, yeah.
Craig is what's the news on Hendo?
He's going to be a game time decision. So if Hendo doesn't play, but they also play in the late window, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah, they do.
You're really not going to know until. And since Chicago plays at 1, that's the direction I'm going with. You can always put Michelle in at the flex if Hendo's not playing. So I'd start Monty.
Okay.
for sure.
Yeah, because good logic. Because you miss out on that opportunity late night game. He ends up not playing. Then you're really double effed.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah, you're screwed if that.
Yeah, you gotta mitigate those risks and hedge your betting away with that. So I would go that too. I got Monty as my sit of the week, just because I thought last week he would have a great breakout game. He didn't do anything. His volume, his opportunities there, but I don't care if you're on the field 1,000% of the game. If you're not doing anything with it, that's what I care about. And he didn't do crap with it last week. And they're playing a very tough defense today, coming off a freaking bye week. They're going to be rejuvenated. They're not easy to throw on either. You got Buda Baker there, you got Honey Badger there, and they seem to really start to gel towards the second half of the year, the Cardinals and the Chiefs defense. That's why I don't see much for the Broncos wide receivers today. They start to pick it up defensively in the second half of the year.
Yeah. So for the most part, is Montgomery y'all's running back pick right there?
Yeah.
For the most
Out of
part.
those choices, yeah.
We have those options, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and then pick 2 flex. You got DK, Miles Sanders, Sony Michel, Devontae Smith.
I think you got to go DK and Sanders.
Yeah, all the fibers in the body say DK and Sanders, yeah.
Yeah, DK and Miles Sanders there. Yep. Alrighty, let's see. Zach.
Okay, so here's the question though. If you guys are going DK Sanders,
Yeah.
if Henderson's out, do you take DK out and put Michelle in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I would,
Yeah,
I
think
would
so.
too. Because
Yeah.
they both play at 4, so you'll know beforehand whether or not Henderson's going to be out. So just keep that in mind as well when we're talking about that.
So if Henderson's out, you plug in Michelle over DK.
Yeah,
Mhm.
because
Yeah.
Miles Sanders plays at 1, so you're probably not going to have that flexibility.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
But based
Zach,
on that answer, it kind of answers this DM question I got: Michelle or Miles Sanders? I guess Sanders.
Yeah, because of the time.
Yeah,
Let me ask you guys this: who would you guys play today? Would you guys play Miles Sanders or Miles Gaskins?
Gaskin over
Yeah.
Sanders.
Yeah, me too.
Yep. Especially, is Philip Lindsay officially ruled out yet, or is he?
He's doubtful. But yeah,
Yeah.
he's pretty much out from what I've
Yeah.
seen.
Yeah, especially if he doesn't play.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to this other one in our live chat here. Zach Ertz or Logan Thomas, non-PPR.
Logan.
Yeah, give me Logan.
Mm.
I go Ertz. He's on fire.
Non-PPR, right?
Yeah.
I think he's got a touchdown every game, right? So even non-PPR, even better.
Yeah.
I think he's got a touchdown every game he's played in.
With the tight end landscape too. I mean, that's not two
yeah.
bad options, I guess, right? I mean, it's another situation where you're pretty much in the same boat, both players.
How'd Logan do last week? Did he get that touchdown?
I don't think so.
No,
I think that was the one that was called back. Because I remember it
Yeah,
being on ESPN,
right.
I think, that morning.
Yeah.
it was called back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but-
last
Yeah, where they, yeah. It did
last
look
week
like
he had
it.
31 or 3.1 points, non-PPR.
Yeah, I'd probably go Ertz.
Kyler Murray's back stuff for sure. I think I'm going Ertz too. Who's the best tight end, Kittle or Kelsey? I think that's Kelsey.
Oh, that's
Kelsey.
By far. I like Kittle. I think it's his playing style, man. He plays so physical. He's so physical. He's gonna always get hurt. I love it.
I love watching him play, but yeah.
I love watching him play. Yeah, I love it. He's the epitome of what a football player should do. But with these medical shit these days, these guys get a scratch on him and they're ruling them out. I guarantee these guys want to play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember dudes playing when I was growing up with cast on their arm, bro. You're not sitting me out, dude. I'm playing, bro.
Yep.
But this is the world we're living in, man. It's soft. They're wearing diapers and shit, putting bibs around their necks.
Yeah. You don't see the club hand running around the field much these days.
Let's jump over here to Jorge real quick. He says, "Have a good Sunday, guys." Welcome in, Jorge. He said, "Should I start Josh Allen? Weather's supposed to be ugly."
I need some context.
Yeah, it depends on your other options.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah.
say, you'd have to have
Yeah.
another good option to not start Josh Allen.
Yep.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the same thing, like, not starting him and him blowing up. You just would kick yourself. I always start the studs. I'm
Yeah.
hoping this will be a big statement game for Josh Allen, kind of to Belichick saying, hey, we're the new king of the division now. So
Patriots are going to win that game. I'm just throwing that out
It
there.
could be, man. It's going to be their defense is just amazing again. It really is crazy. Belichick and his defense, bro. It's insane.
It's nuts.
It's nuts.
Alrighty. Do I still play James Robinson? Cooper.
Yes.
If he
Yes.
plays.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read something this morning saying he might not. He's trying to play. What does
Yeah,
that
that's
even mean?
what I read.
Yeah, I read that he was feeling a lot better than he has been. Obviously, he's been injured for a couple weeks now. But apparently reports were saying he felt really good yesterday, so we'll see how he actually feels today as he's warming up.
Okay.
I guess if he slept funny, he's gonna sit out. So I don't know.
Yeah, that makes me nervous. I don't know, man.
He plans to try to play, is the report.
Like, what does that even mean?
That's what I'm saying. What is that? Why so cryptic, man?
And when he
Yeah.
plays
Carlos Hyde's top 5.
he plays that second slate of games. That makes me even more nervous about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because
No.
I mean, I don't know. That just makes me nervous to sit someone like well, you're not probably going to play Rex Burkhead
What's up,
over,
Seven? What's
but
up, buddy?
So
yeah, it's just tough.
Yeah, I was actually talking to a buddy about that this morning, man. It's just these kind of reports, they're just so deflating. It's been a very frustrating, we're all in so many leagues. I'm sure you guys are like I am. It's
Yeah.
when you get one of these reports, it's not like going and changing them out of one league. You're rushing last minute. You're always missing something. So it's just been a frustrating year. I'm going to dial it down next year. I'm not going to be in so many leagues. Not at all.
We've said that same thing.
Same
Dial
thing.
it
I
back.
know. And then at the end of the year, like everybody invites you last minute, and then you're like a yes man.
Yep.
Sure, no problem. No problem.
Don't want to leave them hanging. Don't want to leave your buddies hanging. It's like
I
it
know
bites
that.
me every year.
What's up, Z? How's it going, man? Yeah, it's we're gonna dial it down next year for sure. It's too many, and like you said, you miss lineups because
Mhm.
of that.
How many leagues are you guys in?
11.
Yeah. Okay.
Gee.
You guys?
Oh,
Yeah, I used to be in like a ton of leagues, but I've moved it down to 5.
I feel like Bald Guy is in like 37 or something stupid.
25.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
Well, and then I think Dom starts 25 dynasty leagues every year probably. So
No doubt.
who knows how many he's actually in now?
Yeah,
I got 4 leagues. That's it.
yeah, that's smart. That's
I'm gonna
smart.
cut down.
I do like 5 or 6 a year now. Like I used to be in like 10, 15, but
It feels like I have way more because I'm getting like weekly from some of the same people asking
Yeah.
questions. So it's like I'm
Managing
invested
other
in their
people.
team too, so I'm
Yeah,
watching
I
for
know.
them. I'm like, I don't even have this player, but I'm psyched because I told this guy on Instagram to start him. So it's like,
yeah. When they send you their entire roster and you're like, yeah, what should I do? Like, what moves should I make? And
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
playing their league for him. Yeah.
yeah,
Pretty much. We
so-
all get those every week. The guys that just send you
Exactly.
their lineup and like, is this good? Yeah, bro, it's great.
Dude,
Yeah, you
yeah.
got a great team. You're in a 4-team league. Of course, that's a good league. Like
And then I gotta
roster.
make sure
Good job.
that they're
I
not
get those
a person
DMs
that's
a
in one of
lot.
my and then I got to make sure that they're not a person that's in one of my 25 leagues and they're playing
Yeah.
against me. So now I'm giving them advice against myself.
No,
That's
we
awesome.
get those in our DMs a lot. They're like, "Here's my lineup." Okay.
yeah,
Now what?
Well,
And
looks like
Yeah.
shit.
All right.
oh, that's trash. I'd beat you with my team.
So, let's see. We have auto sales over here. It says, should I play Josh Allen? Just like we just talked about, but he got on here a little bit late. I think you have to start your studs.
Yeah.
You'll kick yourself if you don't start him and he goes off. I mean, ugly weather, but those guys, I mean, they've played in ugly weather before. They're pros. They do it all the time. I mean,
and those games are the funnest games. I mean, if you guys played it growing up, my funnest memories were a snow game or a rain game. It changes the smell of the grass. You slide when you dive. You're muddy.
Yeah.
You don't care. You're getting a shower afterwards. They are fun, man. It really
And
brings you back to that
snow
fun
snow
part.
games get boring.
and
Yeah, because
and
we're
they
running.
get
That's
bored.
right.
Fantasy. Yeah.
and Josh Allen.
No, playing in snow games gets boring.
Oh yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean,
If you're a
unless
lineman.
you're LaShawn McCoy against the Detroit Lions, like you rush for 225
Well-
yards in a foot full of snow.
Yep.
When it's negative 10 every week and you're trying to go out being in Canada and it's not fun.
Yeah,
You will get bored with it. As much as people love to say playing in the snow is fun, it's really not.
Well, it's not like this is Josh Allen's
It hurts,
first year
dude.
in
It
Buffalo
hurts
either.
that much more.
Yeah, it does, and then those hurts add up.
Mm-hmm.
They quickly add up.
Well, Josh Allen too, being his rushing ability helps him in a game with sloppy weather too. So I'm not freaking out about him playing in sloppy weather that much.
Well, he's not a rookie in Buffalo. Like he's been playing in this weather for a couple, few years now. So
Yep. All right, let's get over here to Alpy. I don't know how to ever pronounce that, but welcome back, buddy. Pick 2: Waddle, Mooney, or Deontay Johnson. Waddle and Johnson for me.
Easy.
Yep.
Not the one in the middle.
Yeah.
One of these things is not like the other thing.
Let's see. Jorge, I have Sony Michel. Should I play him over Najee Harris or James Conner?
Nope.
No. not over those options.
A hard no.
Jorge, I love you, but is that a real question?
Like that's a hell no.
That's when you
That's a
overthink things. That's just overthinking things for sure.
Yeah. But once again, the guy seems to have a pretty good roster. Was he the one that asked the wide receiver question too about DK? And seems to have a pretty good roster.
Oh no, that was that was over on Instagram.
Oh, okay.
This is Jorge asked earlier about Josh Allen and the ugly weather.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah. So, play Waddle and Johnson, and don't play Sony Michel over those guys.
To put this in bald guy terms, this is like having a Ferrari and a Corvette out front and asking if you should still drive a Pinto.
You know what? I'm going to let the engine rest. I'm going to take the bus today to work.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to give the cars a break.
Yeah, those high-performance engines, they need a full 24 hours to cool down.
Right.
$500,000, you can't drive them every day.
Right. My gosh.
That's ridiculous. And that's a real fact about a Ferrari. You can't drive it every day, bro. You pay all
Isn't that crazy?
money. Yeah.
You pay that much money and you can't even drive it every day?
Can't drive it every day. If it rains, your shit will stall. I mean, it's so low to the ground. They're terrible investments.
Yeah, when there's snow on the ground for half the year, that's already half the year out of the way.
Oh, welcome in, Brian. Let's get Brian's question real quick. Breida or Sutton, PPR?
Yuck.
Yucky, I know.
I'm going Breida.
I go Breida.
Yeah, I'm going to go Breida, but I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
I'm not a fan, but...
Yeah, I had a question
was
earlier on in the week was Breida or Stevenson?
Stevenson.
Yeah, I go Stevenson. Yeah.
I told him to go Breida, actually. I think Breida will have a better game than Stevenson.
You failed your viewer. You should be ashamed of yourself.
It's okay. We'll come back to this after tomorrow night and see.
Yeah, Zach will put us together a nice little cut of I told you so there. And
you failed your viewer after Matt Breida scores a nice touchdown.
I've been eating crow all week anyways on last week's picks. So
that's true.
What's another week of taking shit from everybody for missing a call?
Brian said the 14 team with an extra flex spots. Hate it too. Yeah, that's tough. I'm in a league
14 with double flex. Dang, bro.
Yep, in the same kind of league. Yep. Here's a start sit PPR. Coleman or Scott?
Tevin Coleman, I guess.
Game time decision?
Scott's playing.
Scott is playing. So I would go Scott there.
Yeah, I go Scott.
Yeah, me too.
Come inside.
Let's hope he's not limited, but yeah.
No, I'm gonna go with the guaranteed volume that Coleman's gonna see as opposed to.
He's also guaranteed trash legs.
But
guaranteed trash legs. That's a good segment right there.
Just two garbage bags hanging off of his torso.
I'm gonna go Coleman though. I agree with you, other Zach.
Yeah. Hey, thank you. Zach's got to stick together, you know.
Exactly.
Okay,
that's real cute, you guys.
So we got 3 Scott and 2 Coleman on that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a guess, anyways. I mean, at that point, so
you flip a coin.
Good luck to you there. Rex Burkhead or Kendrick Bourne as flex?
I'll probably go Rex.
Yeah, give me Rex.
I'm going Burkhead there. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go, especially with David Johnson being out this week.
Especially with David Johnson out, yeah.
Yeah.
Rex
in the flex. Rex in the flex.
Can I sneak one in real quick? I just got one. Hawkinson or Go Dirt.
Go Dirt. Give me some dirt.
Hawkinson's so frustrating, right?
Minshew's throwing the ball today, right? So.
Minshew's throwing the ball. Start every single Eagles wide receiver you could possibly find.
Minshew's elite. Go dirt, it is.
Yeah, I'd probably take
Yeah.
that.
I would say Goddard there, yeah.
If it was Hurts playing, I'd say Hawk, but yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad that putting the backup quarterback in makes us want to start the receiving options more.
That's sad. All right, I got a couple more. We're gonna have to. Man, these are coming in quick. I love it.
Yeah.
Kittle or Sony Michel in the flex? I'm going Kittle.
Yeah,
Kittle.
go Kittle.
Easy.
Yeah, I just got one too.
Yeah,
D-Hop. I just got one of the DMs. D-Hop or Lockett this week.
D-Hop.
D-Hop.
Lockett.
Yeah, I'm going Lockett. I don't think Hopkins plays that much. I think they're going to be smart with him.
You Zachs need to just quit bromancing over here.
No, like I like Hopkins, and I think he was going to play like the entire game. I think that's obviously the pick, but reports came out last night and into today that Hopkins is going to play, but he's only going to be in certain packages because they're still nursing that injury. And the Cardinals are pretty much almost guaranteed to make the playoffs at this point, so why risk? Your number one receiver is going to help you down the line. I think the coaching staff is smart enough, unlike some other coaching staffs in the leagues, that they're going to be smart with the injury and actually limit him. So for that reason, I'm going Lockett.
Unlike the Dallas Cowboys, who actively, visually have Zeke limping on the sidelines last week. Let's just keep playing him, bro.
Yeah, it's wild.
He's limping on the sidelines.
Got to get that money worth from that running back.
Hey, I'm telling you, if you're gonna get overpaid, you might as well earn it.
As of right now, Hendo is not out. So it's a game time decision.
Yeah.
So that's why we're saying Kittle over Michelle. Sure, there too. Should I start Brandon Ayuk? I guess it depends on what your other options are, but that's not bad.
I think you got to start him this week if you can get him in.
Yeah, probably, depending on your other options.
No Debo in that matchup? Yeah.
Somebody's going to have to catch the ball.
I'm all over some Ayuk this week.
Yeah, no doubt.
Jawan Jennings will have a 25-point game.
Yeah.
Probably.
Let's see.
Would you guys go Harris or Stevenson today in the backfield for the Patriots?
Harris.
Harris?
Yeah.
I like Stevenson. I think you might catch some
passes. That's tough.
Might catch some short passes.
Yeah.
In PPR, I like Stevenson better.
Here we go. Sonny Michel, James Conner, Najee Harris, Patterson, Madison. I need 2 starting running backs and 2 flex.
Ooh, that's...
Bro, you need to get me in this league as well.
Out of those 5, start all of them but Sony.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dude, he's got all the... Wow.
That's insane.
He's got 3 top 10 running backs this week.
Well, 4 of them are waiver guys.
That's what I was going to say. If you're looking at it.
Madison, Sony, and Connor are all waiver guys from earlier in the year or
that's
this week. So
Harris
is the only really one he drafted there.
Yeah, no doubt. Okay.
That trade you and I made in the Grow Your Page Dynasty League is finally working out for both of us. You took Mixon from me. I took CPAT. And I went on like a 5-game winning streak run with CPAT. But now Mixon's really hitting for you, man, the last 3-4 weeks. So,
yeah, we thought we were selling high, and no go.
Nobody saw this CPAT.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I think either one of them.
Done after this season. I do not want to talk about Cordell Patterson.
He does not like Cordell Patterson. But
no,
I think Joe Mixon, too.
I understand that because you can look at his age, but you got to think of it like this. His legs are fresh as they can be. His legs are just as fresh as a 23-year-old running back. He has been utilized as a special teams guy his entire career, other than a little bit with the Bears last year. He might be 30 years old, bro, but 30 is the new 20. His body's better shape than most of these guys coming out of college. He's not just some glorified pretty much went from 18 to 21 and then played 2 years of college and went to the NFL at 22. He's fresh, bro. He's 30, but he's fresh. So I can see him being in the league as long as the Falcons are doing what they're doing with him, who also their offensive coordinator was the one that ran Derrick Henry into the ground for 3 years straight. I like Patterson. I didn't see this resurgence. I don't think any of us saw this resurgence in a CPAT. Nobody did.
No.
Nobody.
All right, Pitts or Logan Thomas?
Pitts.
I'm going Pitts.
Yeah, Pitts, even though I don't like it, Devin White's going to be all over him today, dude. He runs a 4.5 40. He's a linebacker, one of the best linebackers in the game. I'm sure he's going to be all over Pitts.
Yeah. I just think
Logan Thomas.
Gotta.
All day.
Yeah. I might go Logan on that one. I might go
Pitts
Logan on that
is
one.
just so frustrating. I wouldn't even.
Very frustrating.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of one of those flip a coin type things for me. I don't.
They're
I
ranked
just
right
got-
near each other.
I just got an ugly question. Who to start, Jeff Wilson or Boston Scott?
You already know my answer.
Scott.
Yeah, it's gonna be Scott by a lot, but still.
Jeff Wilson, top 5.
I mean, that just goes to show you
Jesus.
the kind of year this is.
When he was the starter, he wasn't top 5.
Yeah, can we pick someone up off the waiver wire for that guy instead?
I mean, really, frick. I'd
Seriously,
probably
go to your
start
waiver
March.
wire.
Is Tevin
Close your
Coleman
eyes
an
and
option
click
in this
something, and it's a
situation?
better option.
Something. That's rough. But go
Are
Scott.
you guys-
Go Scott there.
Starting Gibson or Waddle this week? Antonio Gibson or Jalen Waddle?
Gibson.
Waddle, baby.
Gibson.
Waddle's
I-
creeping into that top 10.
Gibson
man.
with no McKissick. Give me.
Yeah,
Gibson.
I picked Gibson. I told him to start Gibson.
Yeah.
I knew Zach was gonna pick Waddle. That really wasn't a debate. So I was wanting to see what everyone else thought.
That's not even
So
biased.
he obviously has 2 other wide receivers.
Zach is
studs,
literally-
2 other running back studs.
Literally wearing his bias on his sleeve. I like.
Yeah, I don't have any bias this week. The Panthers are playing, so
Yeah.
except for Cordell Patterson.
I don't either. Dallas already played, so. Jeff Wilson, not top 5.
Zeke definitely hurt me this last week.
Yeah,
Unacceptable.
that was a tough game for him. Hey, we
Yeah,
got
he-
one
he
in the
looked like
chat
he ate
over
up.
here. We got a
He
question in
looked
the
like
chat
he
over
ate a
here. We
bunch
got
of dirt.
Eagles D or Dolphins D?
Dolphins.
I'm going
I like
Dolphins, man.
Yeah, I like
I like
Dolphins.
my Eagles D, but I'm still sticking with Dolphins.
Dolphins have been crushing it.
Yeah.
Don't worry. When Mike Lennon throws for a massive game today, well, I'll come back and look at this and be like, damn, should have started the Eagles, but I think you got to go with
real.
the Dolphins.
Yeah.
Ha 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 ha.
Jorge wants to know how we're doing in our fantasy leagues. I feel like this is a should I take your advice or not sort of thing.
I'm winning everything.
I lost all
Yeah,
my leagues every game so far. every week.
Undefeated. Yeah.
Undefeated O'Doyle rules.
O'Doyle rules.
I mean, it's kind of split. I feel like
It's
the
50-50.
leagues that I have my best roster in, I'm doing worse, and the teams that I have a weaker roster, I'm doing better. So
Yeah.
it's just kind of one of those. It's just one of those seasons where crappy rosters just are doing better, which is kind of annoying. But I think I'm playoff contention in all 10 of mine for sure.
I'll say this.
Yeah.
I have Jonathan Taylor in 17 of my 25 leagues, so you tell me how you think I'm doing.
Mhm.
I feel like you better
Yeah.
be careful and stay your distance. If he served you with a restraining order,
Yo, I actually followed his girlfriend on Instagram the other day. I followed her finally. I thought about DMing her a private message just to get
So
to
now you've gone full blown stalker.
Yeah.
You got
Yeah.
you got his poster on your ceiling above your bed, like
He's like, there's something you need to know.
He'd be like, if he turned into a vampire, I'd be the guy out for bite me.
you probably are anyways.
Yeah, this was my first. This was my first fantasy season, like doing the content and everything and making graphics and stuff. So there's a direct correlation to how my other teams have tanked, because I probably put a little less focus on my personal stuff.
That's
But
true.
luckily, my dynasty team is just absolutely fully loaded, so I can just kind of ride that for the next year or two, hopefully.
That's
There you
true.
go.
I didn't focus on trading and stuff as much this year as I usually do.
yeah, I mean, we get so busy making our graphics and doing our posts and helping other people. And,
Right.
and honestly, even the outcome of my leagues, like I care less about winning or losing my leagues now. Now that I do this content and do this stuff, like I kind of care more about helping other people with their leagues more than I do my own. So,
Yeah.
I mean, if we come on here, if there's last minute updates to the roster, we miss up a lot. We miss a lot of updates to our own teams because we're on here sacrificing for you guys. We do this
Right.
for you.
Don't worry, if you guys follow me on Instagram, you'll never miss an update for your fantasy
Ever.
football
I
team.
don't-
That's true. We can all attest to that. You won't miss a single thing if you follow Craze on Insta.
It's funny because I get an
Facts.
update on my phone and I get this text and I'm like, sweet, that was really quick. And then I go on, it's like, oh, it's already on Craze's Instagram. Like, how in the world? It's just insanely fast.
Bro, I think I gave him a compliment towards the beginning of the year. I was like, dude, you're faster than the Matthew Berry Fantasy Light Map. He is, man. He's super quick with it, dude. That's what it's all about.
It's like Schefter, the sleeper app, pro crazy.
I'm like,
Yeah.
he's definitely paid his college professors off to not say him when he needs a text in class.
Craze gets it out before my sleeper app.
Andy's in
For real.
school.
And
So
I gotta
I
make
like
graphics. And I gotta make graphics. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
You guys want to help me real quick with a big trade?
I bet your girlfriend's not impressed, Craze.
No, she's not. But it's fine.
My wife has definitely been patient this year more than any year. She's been very supportive. It's been cool because I know she doesn't. It's hard, man. Through the season.
Yeah.
Up through, like you guys said, I'm up till 3-4 in the morning sometimes.
Yeah.
Just making images because it takes me forever to make them. I'm not technically as advanced as you guys. I'm just not. So
if you didn't post the Baker's
I'm
dozen,
teaching myself a lot. So I guess
if you didn't post the Baker's dozen every day, you wouldn't have to make so many.
All right, so I have an important trade question. Dynasty.
Okay.
It's a big one.
Dynasty.
Okay.
All right.
It's a big trade. I'm already in the playoffs. I have Matthew Stafford. I have Kyler Murray. I have Mac Jones. Teddy Bridgewater.
Watch, he's gonna bring up Mike Glennon or something. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the.
So I need a running back because I have Leo, I have CPAT, but I have Devontae Freeman. So I want to just upgrade the running back position because I have Matthew Stafford and Kyler. So I'm trying to get Eckler and Adam Thielen for Kyler Murray and Brandon Ayuk. Would you guys do that trade in a dynasty league?
Say again, Ayuk and
is it super flex or?
Huh?
Is it super flex?
No, it's not. It's not. So
No.
it's one quarterback.
Okay.
So I would be giving Kyler and Ayuk and getting Eckler and Thielen.
I think you're personally
Yeah, I would
getting
do
too
that.
much. If they're gonna accept that and you're gonna get that the not Kyler, I would accept that right away.
Yeah, because I have Stafford.
Yeah, 1,000. I mean, I would
And I
pause
have
this right
Kyler
now
in
and
so
accept
many
it.
Leagues. I have
Yeah, I
Kyler
do
in
that.
9 leagues, so I'm trying to diversify a little bit.
Yep.
So I'm thinking about taking it too. I'm trying to get a first round pick from him as well. So
I mean, just
I
getting
would.
Eckler out of that. I actually traded.
I
for
think
Eckler last
just
year in
getting
my
Eckler
dynasty, and it's been paid off huge,
Yeah.
dude.
'cause
Like,
my mind, the thing that's making me mull it over is like, oh man, dynasty. This guy could have Kyler for 10 years. I could have Eckler for
True.
1, 2.
True.
So that's where, but I have Stafford. But Stafford's also old too. I tried to go with Stafford. He didn't want that. He wants Kyler. So
she said you
I'm
got
figuring it
Mac
out.
Jones though, right? So
Yep.
yeah, I got Mac, and Mac Jones is still sitting on my. He's actually still sitting on my taxi squad. I haven't even broke him out in that league.
Nice. I had to. I got Mac in my dynasty too. I had to break him out. Russell Wilson killing me.
Little Tom Brady Jr. man.
Yep.
yeah, I freaking drafted Justin Fields in my dynasty. So yeah,
Boo.
you'd
Mac-
imagine
Mac-
how I
Mac's
feel
rookie
right
of the-
now.
Mac's rookie of the year right now, bro. Mac's rookie of the year right now. I mean,
Yeah.
he is.
Especially if they win that division, lock it up. There's no question.
Yeah, I'd like to say Waddle probably. I like Waddle or Chase, but they always give it to a QB man.
Yeah.
Statistically, I think it'll be Waddle. Even
Yeah.
fantasy, he might. You think he can outlap Jamar Chase?
Yeah, I think he's going to be top 10. Yeah, him and Tua have a great connection right now. He's getting 11 plus targets a game. So,
So good.
I was wrong about Tua, man. I'm not sorry. I was wrong about Waddle. I didn't see him being that good. So he is, man. He's awesome. I really like
Yes,
him.
sir.
All right, guys, real quick. You playing Brandon Cooks or Darnell Mooney today?
Cooks. I mean,
Cooks.
Yeah.
Cooks.
Yep. Okay, that's what I said too, but wanted to throw it at the group. But yeah, everyone says Cooks there. No problem, William. Need 2. Pick between James Robinson, Rex Burkhead, Boston Scott, or Matt Breida.
I'd probably go J-Rob and Rex.
Yeah.
Matt
If
Breida-
J-Rob plays.
If
If,
J-Rob
I know. I mean, come this coach talk kills me, bro.
Well, you can.
You
You can
might
always.
sort
You
of
can,
kind of plan on playing today, maybe, but not really sure. It's like, what the pick one?
Well, the
Yeah,
good
we
I
thing
mean,
is-
you
got
can always
20
pivot
minutes.
from J-Rob to Breida, right?
yes,
Yeah.
Because Breida plays Monday night, if I am not mistaken.
I believe so. Yeah. So you would play James Robinson and Burkhead, and then if for some reason Robinson ends up being ruled out or something, you can always sub in Breida. later on.
Mhm.
Keep them in your flex for that reason alone.
Sutton or D-Hop?
D-Hop.
D-Hop.
D-Hop, yeah. Yeah,
I'm
go
gonna
D-Hop.
I'm gonna go Sutton. They have to
Okay.
try to keep
All
up with the
Spartans
Chiefs.
will say D-Hop.
Oh, you better.
Somebody's got to get a touchdown.
You'll be seeing that
Tampa,
clip
man.
7 a.m. tomorrow morning. Nah, they got to keep up with Kansas City. So I'm just one of those wide receivers. They're all getting paid and they all
Someone
suck.
has
So
to.
someone has to step up.
I'll be honest with you guys.
Oh,
If
yeah,
you guys go back and look at Sutton's 2019 highlight reel, it is some of the best catches I have ever seen in my life from a wide.
That's
Because Drew Lock was putting them 5 feet above his head, but he was catching everything that year. And that highlight tape is one of my favorites I've ever watched for a wide receiver.
Yeah, if you're-
Surprisingly, Cortland Sutton's highlight tape is amazing.
If you're catching passes from Drew Lock, then you've got to be pretty talented.
Yeah, I think Javonte is really going to be the one who eats for Denver because the Chiefs kind of struggle a little bit against the run sometimes. So
Let's see. Harry, what's up, man?
What's up, Harry?
Start 3 PPR. Diggs, Jamar, Waddle, Javonte.
wow,
Tough one. That's a good one to have. Another good problem.
I'm gonna go with Diggs, Waddle, and Javonte.
Yeah,
And Mark can sit on my bench.
I am
Yep.
too.
Me too.
Waddle.
Sitting Jamar there.
Waddle, Javonte, Jamar. I don't know. Diggs.
You're gonna sit Diggs.
in that blizzard.
Yeah, I
It's
can
probably
see
a
a
bad
lot of
choice.
people-
How much snow are they actually supposed to get?
They played in
before we-
snow last year. I ain't worried about Allen and
Well, you can
Diggs.
see that
man.
logic. Everybody says Belichick was going to take that number 1 away. He's going to
Right.
He's going to double Diggs. He is. He's going to double Diggs. But man, those routes are just so crispy, bro. I just don't see anybody double me, man. I'll still beat you. But if it's snowing, it can turn into a running game. Big time.
They're literally not supposed to get much snow tomorrow night.
All right, good. Yeah,
Looking
that's
at
a
it
job that
here.
could be in high demand, especially here in Florida.
Yeah.
Meteorology. They don't
It's
know.
supposed to rain and then kind of turn into snow, but it's supposed to be in the positive still for Celsius. So
Well, I'm in New England right now, and I'll tell you guys, it's brick. So
Is it? Yeah, sleep.
it's cold.
I bet.
yeah, it's cold here too. Don't worry, it's cold here too.
Well, dude, it's 70 degrees here in Florida, and people are wearing.
Yeah, okay,
parkas.
shut up.
Yeah.
It's actually really nice
70 degrees,
outside.
don't care.
I was out with the
I swear
dog
that's how-
earlier. It's actually not
It
bad
gets like
here.
70
Cloudy,
degrees in
but
Florida, bro. People break out that winter gear, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Our wind is blowing here. Okay. Start Kyler or Kirk?
Ooh,
Kyler.
Tyler.
Kyler.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. I think.
Tyler.
Alrighty. Did one of y'all have another one real quick?
Okay. You're gonna start Parker or Chenault this week?
Jesus
Parker.
Christ.
Neither.
Yeah, right. If that's your if
Roll
you're
with an empty
only
spot.
choice.
If that's your choice, you've already lost. You're probably not in the playoffs.
Well,
2014
hey,
league.
I'm
Accurate.
fourth in that league actually. So let's
That's your league.
that's for me.
14
Yeah.
league.
Man,
My
that's-
bench currently consists of Dalvin Cook, Chase Edmonds, DJ Moore, Chenault, Julio Jones, and Darren Waller. So
You're
Yeah.
beat up right now. You're beat up right now.
Yeah.
DJ Moore would have helped you, but it's a bye week for him.
mhm.
Dang, dude, that's tough, man.
Yeah, I picked up Parker and put him in just because I think there's a chance that he has a good week coming back. But
I like Chenault going in the beginning of the year. He just fizzled.
I like Chenault too. I like him a lot more than Robbie Anderson. That's for sure.
Yeah.
For sure, looking at Zach up there.
I'd probably go Chenault, man.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
a tough
I
one,
mean,
though. Parker's
just-
first game back.
I got Waddle or Ayuk at flex, and I'm starting to get Waddle more. Are we getting to a point where there's only a few other names that you really start over Waddle at this point? Should we really
Yeah.
even? Is there 9 other guys that you probably start over him?
He's just so consistent, man.
Yeah, dude. He's killing it.
And that's what you want. I like that consistency. That's what I think wins championships, not the guy who gives you 4 points one week, the guy that gives you 14 points the next. I want that guy that gives me 10, 11 every week, right in the middle. Just
Mhm.
keeps it, streamlined.
Yep.
So Harry, we said probably Diggs, Waddle, and Javonte. That's kind of
Yeah.
Yeah.
the most part. All right, Hector, what's up, man? Stevenson or CEH in the flex?
CEH.
Everybody now.
Cat.
CEH.
CEH.
Yeah. Start the Jets chant.
Yeah.
CEH.
I'm thinking Javonte will have a great game. I'm just wondering if it'll be game scripted. If the Chiefs run it up real quick like they're known to do. They haven't done much of that this year, but you never know. It can happen any minute with them. And then Javonte just gets game scripted out.
You guys are close to Kansas City. What's the weather like over there?
Well, here it's fine. But
Well, it's not the same in Texas as it is in. Oh no, you guys are in OKC.
Yeah, we're in Oklahoma City. We're 5 hours away from Kansas City, so.
Oh, so yeah, that's right. I was close.
I mean,
That's
weather's
close enough.
nice
5
here.
hours, whatever.
A little overcast, kind of cool
Bro,
in the 60s.
Zach's 5 hours away from me too, so I guess that makes.
Yeah, I'm probably more than 5 hours away from you, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm like
What are you,
up
Nova
here.
Scotia?
No, I live in Ottawa now, so
Oh yeah, you are. Yeah.
I'm like 5 hours from Toronto, and that doesn't even get me down into the States. So.
Yeah, true. Wow, you really in the cold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was looking just a little conversion. It's about 10 degrees Fahrenheit here right now.
You got like a pet penguin there. Like, damn.
Bruh, he's at 10 degrees.
We got dogs. He's got penguins.
That's crazy.
Oh, I
It's
take
too
it back.
hot for a
It's
penguin to
warm
just be
here.
running around.
Yeah.
He's like, dude, I'm sweating outside, man.
Yeah.
Basketball shorts and flip flops.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
wearing.
starting to sweat sitting here. I'm fixing to have to turn my air conditioner on.
That's awesome.
We're in that time of year right now in Oklahoma. Heater at night, air conditioner during the day.
That's one of the craziest weather states I've ever been in, where it was snowing in the morning and then 90 degrees in the afternoon.
Dude,
really
you can
was.
get all 4 seasons in a day if you hit the right
You
time
really
of
do,
year.
man. I was there a couple of years back, and I was like, damn. Bundled up and then laying out by the pool by 5 p.m.
Wear shorts under your jeans so you can change during the day.
No, just get those jeans that turn into shorts. You know the.
Oh, the ones with the zipper legs?
Yeah,
or
the
the
zipper
zipper
legs.
legs.
Yeah, get you some of those.
Get you some tactical britches.
All right. We got Harry wants to know, what about Jamar? Well, I think we kind of talked about that.
Well, that's because he was the pick 4, and so we picked Diggs
Yeah.
over Lamar on that, and he's just asking about that Chargers D. Is it pretty beat up right now? And
They're
injured?
still really
I know
tough
Ocean
against
went with Jamar, actually, and I know
Yeah.
that he also has the Bengals beating the Chargers today. So, Ocean, what would your reason be for going Jamar maybe instead?
Like I said, I think the other choice was right. Diggs, right, was the other
Yeah, it was
part of
Diggs.
that. So it kind of weighed more in the situation with Diggs, in the game script, between the two good defenses there, and like you mentioned, Belichick taking away the number one option. So with the cold weather, number one option being Diggs, plus Dawson Knox is pretty good. He's a dog. Whereas on the Bengals side, it's like I can kind of see this being more of a higher scoring game, more options for points, which kind of falls in Jamar Chase's favor. So,
Because see that, sound logic there, dude, for real. Because that's what
Yeah,
Belichick does do. We know him.
the
to do that.
Chargers. They've still been fairly good against a wide receiver.
Oh man, Derwin James last week just game-changing plays. I'm glad he's healthy this year finally.
Yeah, and with defenses starting to, shift coverages towards Jamar Chase, that's just really what leans me towards a Diggs over there.
Yeah.
But I feel like everyone was in agreement that you got to start Javonte and Waddle for sure, that it's down to the other two.
yeah, definitely.
With a majority ruling that start Diggs over Jamar. But if you like that Zach better than that one,
So
That was
Jamar.
yeah, just listen to whatever Zach says.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, do what Zach says. All right, starting T. Higgins over Elijah Moore? Question mark.
Ooh, yes, I am. I
Yeah.
would. Darius Slay going to be all over that ass,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Giggity.
and he's a shutdown corner right now, bro. Dude, he looks like he's an offensive player. You see him take that back to the house a couple weeks ago.
Dude, he's like one of the best cornerbacks in the NFL right now.
He's amazing.
Low key.
I try to fade anybody playing against him right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. For that logic, I agree.
Yep.
He's on fire, man.
No problem, Play Man. Start Evans or Diggs? Mike Evans.
Evans. I'm going Evans this week.
Yeah.
I'm still
You
going
guys all
Diggs.
saw that stat about what Tom Brady does to Atlanta in his career.
Yeah.
I'm still going Diggs. It's a Fournette
Massacre.
day.
Are we
Yeah,
afraid
they-
that the Bucs get up too fast? And
No. No, they're gonna stick it to Atlanta. This is a divisional thing. It's not like they're playing the Lions or whatever. So
because sometimes you get these ass whoopings, and then next thing you know, those starters aren't even playing anymore.
I know. Any given Sunday crap happens. DeAndre
saw that.
Hopkins active
Yeah.
today.
yeah,
just-
he's
I actually
active,
just
but
got an
Warm
alert
up.
that says he's active, but he didn't
Yeah.
come to a warm up. So
That's not good.
That's
I'm not as
That's
confident.
I'm pretty sure that just ties into the whole he's going to play, but only in certain packages.
Not as confident as I was 10 minutes ago on D Hop. All of a sudden,
Hey,
Yeah, this is why you listen to Zach and I when we say don't start D Hop. You know,
Yeah, are they playing?
Tyler
Chicago?
Lockett-
you were
the win.
guessing then. Now it's different. See,
I
wasn't
talked to
guessing.
D-Hop this morning.
I was actually reading other reports about it. You know,
Yeah.
Zach's
But-
are fired.
Are they playing in Chicago today or AZ?
Who? What? Say that again.
Is Cardinals Bears? Are they playing in Chicago or AZ?
they're playing.
Oh, they're playing at
Yeah.
Yeah.
At, Chica-
In-
at Chicago.
at Chicago.
Oh, it's cold as hell there too, bro. You better warm up, dude. He ain't gonna play. If he ain't warming up, he ain't playing.
Yeah.
Fuck, now I gotta go sit him. Dang it.
Certain packages he will be in. When they need a first down, when they need a touchdown, he'll be in. Other
Yeah.
than that, he'll be limited.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna let him hit his full stride and go for a deep one like they usually would.
What does that do for the other wide receivers on the team? I think that Ertz goes up a little bit there, but
Yeah.
who benefits most from that? Maybe other than Ertz.
Green,
Um,
Green maybe.
Green, Rondell. I just want to see
Still-
how Kyler looks. It's been a month since we've seen Kyler. Might have a little rust in the pads, man.
James Conner 3-touchdown game today.
Dude, it's
For sure.
Chicago's
I would
cold.
love to see that.
I would
Yep.
love to see that too because I just traded for him.
Very
Yeah.
I traded for him in Dynasty, so
That was
He's-
who I traded CMC away for. I'm done with CMC. I don't even care if you know what. I'm not going to draft him
Boo.
next year.
I traded
Yep.
CMC in the 2 leagues I had him in, a keeper and a dynasty, in a window where he was healthy. Very lucky.
Good.
Very lucky.
Yeah, the one
This-
was to me, and
Yes, it was. It was.
I was desperate. I was trying to make playoffs. I started off like 1-5 in the league, and now I'm in the playoffs window here. I was trying to make a push, and it hurts. All right,
Alright, so
here's
I'm
one.
gonna be taking that trade that you guys told me to take. I'm gonna trade away Kyler. I'm gonna get Eckler. I'm gonna do
Yeah.
that. So I'll get
Yeah.
off here in a couple more minutes just to do it in time. And
Yeah.
then let the whole league go crazy. Like what the f? What?
Do it in the
Collusion.
last second so the other guy can't set the lineup. Just really screw him over here.
yeah. Except it at like 12:58 set your lineup, and then
So nobody
Oh.
can veto it.
Hold
And
on
they
one
go
sec.
through- They go through right away. So
Yeah. Clinched playoffs, and it's PPR. I just got offered Javonte and Jamar for Deontay and Robinson.
No.
No.
Deontay's on fire, dude. And
Yep. And
Yeah,
Robinson's got a killer playoff schedule too.
Dude,
If
that
he,
playoff
if he
schedule
can
for
heal up.
Robinson is sick, dude.
yeah.
I want to make sure we're on the same page here. He said he's the team. He already has Javonte and Jamar, so he would be getting Deontay and
Bro,
Robinson in the trade.
He would
Oh.
be getting Deontay.
That to me reads backwards. Like I got
Yeah,
offered
he
Javonte
phrased it.
or
He phrased
Deontay.
it backwards.
Yeah,
Yes.
so
Yes.
so you
don't.
want the Deontay Robinson. You want that combo. That's the
Yeah.
winning side.
Yeah, you want Deontay and Robinson.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a
and
crazy
they would,
stat Deontay's got right now, man. All those.
and they would add Carter or Damian Harris. First of all, I'd take Carter there, I think. But
Yeah, if you can get Carter for your playoff.
Why is the trade deadline even open? Is the real question.
oh, dude, I have
That's what I
leagues
wanna-
where there's no
It's-
trade deadline.
It's probably a
the
dynasty.
only leagues where trade deadline should be open now is Dynasty.
dynasty.
Well,
would
I think
say.
we talked. I think we asked him that earlier in the week, and he said like this is their trade deadline week.
Last
So after
last
the
week
game-
was my dynasties. Week 12 was.
Yeah,
So-
week 12, week 13
Most
should be
likely
around where it is for
week 12,
Dynasty.
yeah.
Just so you can make that last ditch playoff push or whatever. Makes for a more interesting trade deadline than, the whole week 9 thing where you're like, well, I don't know if I can actually make the playoffs this year, so not sure if I should buy or sell.
Mhm.
But yeah, regular
Yeah.
league should be about, week 9, week 10.
Ours
in
is
my
week
opinion.
12. I think week 12 is fine. That's when that's like when all the defaults are is week 12 for trade deadlines.
Much.
In my dynasty that I made, I don't have a trade deadline.
because it's dynasty, you got to think about people aren't dumping players because they're thinking about the next year in dynasty. So
yeah, it's hard because there's so much gray area there because, especially when it comes to veto and dynasty or even the keeper league, like, hey, this guy could already be playing for next year.
Well, we don't have a veto. We don't have a veto vote either.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
Oh,
If
you're
you're
right.
in a league with people you trust and everything, there should be no need for a veto.
Yeah.
I don't
Now,
think
if something, I obviously reserve the right if something is egregiously
Yeah.
reason, know. But
I've seen that happen a bit. But
Well, I
as
don't
a
believe
league-
it. I've always said, hey, look, don't get mad at the guy in the league for taking advantage of the village idiot. You get mad at yourself for not
Yeah.
taking advantage of him.
exactly.
All
Now,
the
what
other
I hate
Warren
when I do
fans,
try to take
all the-
advantage,
all
what I
the
hate
other
is when I
Warren
do
fans-
take advantage of the village idiot and they reject and then accept an even worse offer from somebody else that's even more egregious. And I'm like, I hit him up first. I actually gave him a better deal, and he still took the worst deal over there. Like, that's what annoys me. Because it's like,
So you know what that means? That means you're the village idiot.
well, it's because I sent two good offers. I sent worse offers.
Boom, lawyered.
Boys, hey, I'm gonna make a run because it takes me about 15 minutes to set my 25 lineups, and I'm gonna go accept that trade. We will
Nice.
find out how it goes after today. Matthew Stafford to the roof, hopefully.
Yep.
Got to get rid of Kyler, man. I guess I might as well, right?
So apparently Jay Glazer's out here saying that DeAndre Hopkins is going to be a full go today.
Oh my goodness.
Take that for what you will. Jay Glazer said, "Full go" was the quote. So
Same guy that was calling the UFC fights a couple years ago, right?
Right.
He said that for who? I'm sorry, I was reading this
DeAndre.
chat.
He's a
He
company.
said
he's a company
DeAndre
man, bro. He
Hopkins
don't
is
know
going to be
me.
a.
he's a
Well,
company
I
man.
guess
He don't
we'll
know what
see.
he's talking
I
about.
only have Hopkins in one league, so I left him in. We'll see what happens. I don't have another option. It's him or Bateman, so I'm like, I'll see what happens.
Yikes.
Yeah, apparently he wasn't out for pregame warm-ups because he wanted to stretch and get ready back in the locker room where it's not cold, wet, or windy.
Oh, he wants to do
Right.
the Tim Tam. He wants to do the Tim Tam thing.
Yep.
So
That's funny.
I'm still staying away from Hopkins this week
Yes.
if I can.
I would too.
That means he's going to
It's
hit that
hard,
cold weather out of the tunnel and instantly lock up his hamstring. Oh, done.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not even going to make it to the sideline.
Walking out of the tunnel. Yeah, absolutely.
Gentlemen, thank you for having me. Good luck with all you guys. You're all your leagues today. Have a good one, boys. All right, stay safe out
You
there.
buddy.
Have a good one.
Yes, sir.
Join it.
Very good.
All right, let's see. So I should do it now or after the week because then I'll have Deontay instead of Jamar.
Do it right now just to screw over whoever you're
Yeah, maybe they
trading with.
won't do it right now, and then they won't get.
Or
in
maybe
time
not
to
this
change their
minute, like
lineup.
in like 5 minutes do it, Do it in like
Maybe-
5 minutes.
Maybe they won't be able to change their lineup in time. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Screw
Well,
it.
I see what he's saying though. Hold on, I'll have Deontay instead of Jamar.
All right, then you
You
can
still start
if you have
Diggs or
Deontay, then
Waddle.
you can bench Diggs. Like
He's-
Yeah, because you'd have to start
Yeah,
between
'cause-
Diggs,
well,
Deontay.
because he loses Javante. It depends on if Robinson plays.
Robinson
what boils
apparently
down
is
to.
trending towards being active.
But you could start Deontay and Waddle, and then your flex would be between Robinson and Diggs. You'd have Robinson in there and play Diggs then if Robinson doesn't play.
Yeah, because then
Yeah.
you could. Yeah, then you can switch in Diggs if Robinson doesn't
Yeah,
play.
exactly. I think that you definitely accept it then.
I
Yeah,
definitely
accept it.
Yeah, now. Or,
I'll accept it when the games start, so it won't go through till next week. No,
No,
I'd
no,
accept it before.
You're not listening. You want Deontay,
You-
Waddle, and
Yeah.
Robinson starting, and then if Robinson for some reason doesn't play, you can still get Diggs in there.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
Tomorrow night.
he already had. Yeah, he's got Fournette, so.
I would just wait until that 2
Wait.
minutes till the game.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. He can't switch Diggs out for Robinson because Javante's in his RB slot. Or no, he's got Madison, so he's good. Yeah, because he's got Madison too, so he should have Fournette and Madison starting, and then he can just switch Javante out
Yeah,
for Diggs. So yeah, I'd definitely do that.
but you're saying
Yeah.
wait till last second.
Yeah. Yeah, wait till like give yourself like 2 minutes to make the deal, but
That's
2
dirty.
minutes to make
Hey,
your
all is
changes.
fair in love and fantasy football.
Might screw him out of a win. Yeah, dude. If he doesn't get
Yep.
to set that lineup after you accept, that'd be magical.
Dirty.
Think about it.
Okay, here we go. PPR: Van Jefferson or Odell Beckham?
Van Jefferson.
I'm going Van.
Yeah, I'm trusting Van there more. Choose two in PPR: Madison, Gibson, and Cordero Patterson.
Wow.
Well, Madison and Patterson probably. Well,
Madison and Gibson.
Madison Gibson. Yeah.
Madison and Patterson. Don't listen to Zach. He's being completely biased there.
No, I would never be biased towards Cordero Patterson.
Cordero Patterson's like
Gibson.
a top 5 running back. How do you play him over Gibson?
Because Gibson's doesn't have J.D. McKissick there today, so.
that's
Plus,
also-
they've got a good matchup against the Raiders.
I like Madison and Gibson.
Or not the Raiders, the.
I just have a hard time.
Yeah, they play the
Patterson.
Raiders.
It's hard to sit Patterson. He has the worst
Yeah,
matchup
how do you-
of all of them. But
He's the whole
that's what I'm
offense.
basing it off of.
That's tough. So what did we come to? Split on Patterson and Gibson?
I think we all had a different combo. I'm Madison Gibson.
I'm Madison Gibson.
Yep.
And then I think the other two were opposite.
You were Madison Patterson, weren't you, Zach?
Yeah.
Ocean State
Yep.
Zach.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going
Sure.
Madison for sure. And
Don't you
flip a
dare say
coin on
Gibson.
Gibson or Patterson.
Flip a coin. You should flip to the season stats and see how much better Cordell Patterson is doing than Antonio Gibson, and then make your decision from there. Not because you have some vendetta against Cordell Patterson.
He says that.
Hold on, Harry Wolf,
Yeah.
dude. Jamar plays at right now,
Yeah.
so you
So,
got to do it now.
You got to do it now.
Yeah.
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 Otherwise, the
Yeah.
trade won't go through if there's someone who's already played in your lineup. So you got to accept now.
I need to bring like dry erase boards to draw diagrams. Sometimes I feel like.
Oh yeah, I was trying to look to see if there's any more news
Bring up
on
Villanova.
Henderson here.
Oh, here we go. I need help. Waddle or Ayuk?
We actually, I think we answered that one earlier too. Waddle.
Yeah,
I want Ayuk. Give me Ayuk.
What?
I'm going
Yeah.
Waddle.
Waddle. Don't listen to anything that's not Waddle.
It's gonna be a
That would be
Gaskin
wrong.
day. Gaskin day. I like Ayuk in this
Out of
matchup
three,
a lot.
which two
What
should
about
I
you, Bo?
play this week? Zeke already played, so that came in Thursday. That's why. Oops.
We got one in the chat here. Freeman or Juwan?
Freeman.
Freeman.
Yeah.
Yep,
Cause
yep.
I'm free.
Oh man, 3 minutes. Anything else?
I need you
come
to
in
finish
here?
that tune, Zach.
You gotta subscribe to my OnlyFans.
Okay, hold up. I'll do it right now. Not really.
Wow, he finessed a first out of the guy too.
Why is my message not?
Bald guy finessed a first. He got Eckler.
He got the
Oh.
first two? What a
No, he
loser.
switched out. No, he switched out. So he got Eckler, Tua, and a first for Kyler, Ayuk, and a second. So he didn't get Thielen.
So he got Tua instead of Thielen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was gonna tell him like instead of the pick, try to get like a younger receiver than like Thielen. But I don't hate the Tua move. It's just how many freaking quarterbacks do you need, bro?
Well, he's got Matt Stafford, who's probably done within the next 2 years.
And
Yeah, but then he's got
Jones.
Mac Jones, and now he's got Tua too. So
Yeah, but
We had
Matt
another one too, but I don't remember
Jones
who
is not
it was.
really fantasy material, especially if that team trends the direction they're going. Great defense and a billion running backs. That's not the kind of Tua.
Tom
Is-
Brady did it. So
Tua's
Mac-
top 5.
no,
So
I think we learned that Tua
Tua
was
and
in
Jeff
top
Wilson.
five.
the best
Moon,
part was
baby.
that week he was top 5 until like the end of the 4:00 games.
Yeah, top 5 when only a few games were played, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah, almost as good as
I think if Tua and Jeff Wilson somehow ended up on the same team together, Zach would be able to contain himself.
Yeah,
All right, here we go. We got 1 minute. Pick 2, Phil PPR, T. Higgins, Odell, and Bateman. Also pick 1, CEH, or Damian Harris. Okay, T. Higgins, Odell, or Bateman. Pick 2.
Higgins, Odell, and then CEH.
yes, I agree.
Yep, do that. Higgins, Odell, CEH.
it's too late now. No, I'm just kidding.
Wait, hold on, Harry. I'm a little confused, my bad. But if Robinson gets cleared to play, who am I benching for him? Diggs.
You should be taking notes. Starting Diggs, starting Deontay, starting Waddle.
But Diggs
if Robinson plays, put him in for Diggs.
But Diggs is
Yeah.
in your flex. Make sure Diggs is in your
Yeah,
flex.
make sure Diggs is in your flex spot.
There we
Next
go.
week, bring a
All right.
notepad.
All right, I'm gonna head out. I gotta go get everything set up. But great show. We had a lot of questions today, so that was good.
Yeah,
Love
we
it.
did. We almost didn't get through them all in time.
I know, that was nuts.
Yeah, but
Love
we
it.
did. It was good, and I'll see you guys next week.
Sounds
See you
good.
later, man.
See you, man.
Peace out, man.
Make sure you drop the follow for the Daryl Henderson news when it breaks, guys. Don't worry. I will. I'll get it on quick. Don't worry.
Keep an eye
Let's go.
on Craze's Insta for all the news, guys.
Good luck,
Seriously,
Harry.
he's Schefter 2.0. I swear to God,
Nuts.
he's a Canadian Schefter. He's Canadian Schefter.
He knows what he's talking about.
I assume Schefter's not Canadian.
Schafter.
Schefter.
Is he
Over
really
and out.
happy right now, or is he just frozen?
He's over and out.
I think he's frozen.
He's actually frozen.
Yeah.
I thought he thought
We
we
should-
were really that funny, and no, he's just
Yeah.
frozen.
He's just like.
He's
I
gonna-
honestly, I gotta hop off too, guys, because I gotta head out real quick. But it's been
Cool,
an
man.
awesome show as always.
Awesome.
And we'll talk soon. Good luck
Sounds
today,
good.
guys.
Buddy.
See you, Zach.
All right,
Appreciate
peace
you. Alrighty. So, got my fantasy cast going.
Just the two of us can make it if we try. Just
I doubt it.
No, yeah, we're screwed.
Oh, boy.
We still got Jorge and Harry with us. We're good. We're all good.
Just the four of us. That's a song, right?
Sure.
If it wasn't, it is now.
We're going to make it. I feel about as confident as us making it as James Robinson is feeling like he maybe sort of kind of wants to try to play today.
Yeah, what kind of magic?
That's an actual quote, dude. Come on.
Like, I would like to try to play today. Okay. I would also like for you to try to play today, I suppose. Like, what is that?
Oh, that's ridiculous. That's what that is.
So dumb. It's so dumb. I'd like to try to play today. Oh, good times. All right.
I need 2 seconds for these games kick. I want to see about this air
Get it.
conditioner real
Too
quick.
late. Already kicking. Alrighty, let me make sure my Gamecast is gonna work today. I don't ever trust ESPN Gamecast. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. All right, Andy Dalton taking the field. Get you some, Andy. I had no choice but to start Mooney in the league today, guys. Wish me luck. Ugh, sad day. 14-team league. Okay, let's see. It's like all these games are kicking off. Love it. Let's see what we got. We'll keep you updated. I don't know who my other game is on TV here. You'd think I would get like Red Zone or something, but what a cheapo. One of these days I'll invest. I swear I will. Throw it to Eckler. Why is Jackson starting? Put Eckler. All right. Let's see.
All right.
Leonard
I got Kyler's return on here. Who's on the other channel? Do you know?
It's the Bengals and Chargers. Kirk Cousins with a 7-yard rush. Saquon Barkley with a 3-yard rush. Tevin Coleman with a 2-yard rush. And Leonard Fournette with a 15-yard reception. So Leonard Fournette getting a strong start. All right. Austin Eckler got that 2-yard rush. Need a running back to start. Freeman or Sony Michel.
If Henderson doesn't play, go Sony.
Yeah, that's where I'm going with that too.
Did you already answer his other question above that?
No, this one.
Yeah. You missed the boat on Hopkins if you didn't have him in because they've kicked, but I like Van Jefferson out of those anyways.
Yeah, same. You have to choose there.
Should have asked that before noon, bruh.
Come on, Jorge. Too focused on one.
Don't start slacking on us now.
All right, let's see. Oh, man, Gamecast. Middle fingers. Already?
Middle finger.
Already, huh? Ooh, Mike Williams already starting off strong. Okay.
Oh, good. That means I'm frozen too then.
Oh, and that hasn't popped up. I'm just watching that one live. Yeah, this is going to be a long day of fantasy casts. Don't work, though. Tyler Conklin with a 19-yard reception. Chris Godwin with a 5-yard reception. That's Mike Williams for a 41-yard reception. Chris Godwin with an 11-yard catch. Right. Yeah, that was big time. So Mike Williams finally going to do something.
Saquon Barkley with a 3-yard rush. Colts with an interception on Tyrod Taylor.
Already. Oh, and it looks like the Cardinals also just got an interception.
Yeah. For some reason, I thought I heard you say that already. I guess I made that up.
Nope. Hey, Elijah Moore gets a 3-yard catch.
With some bean footage, bruh.
Which sucks because I sat him. Oh, Kyle, you frozen, bro. Uh-oh. Well, that is not a good one to be frozen on either. Uh-oh, we lost Kyle. Uh-oh. Well, something's wrong on my end and I'm just not seeing him. No, we lost him. Internet went out or something probably. Let's see. So it looks like the Chargers are gonna. Damn. Yeah, I have some bad luck in my 14-team league. I just keep sitting the wrong people every week. My bench goes crazy. Elijah Moore starting last week, nothing. Setting this week. And he scores right off the bat. Chris Godwin with a 6-yard catch. Kyle Rudolph with a 7-yard. And then Keenan Allen here gets a touchdown. It has not popped up yet, but yeah, so that's going to be a 4-yard touchdown catch by Keenan Allen. So starting off strong there, Mr. Allen. Boy, he snuck that between 3 defenders. Nice pass by Justin Herbert. That was very beautiful. Naheem Hines getting a 10-yard rush. Let's see. That's kind of it right now. Passing complete to Adam Thielen. Oh, Kyle's electricity blinked, so he will be back on soon. The wind is blowing really, really hard today here in Oklahoma. It's blowing all my Christmas decorations that I just put up. And it's really annoying, so good times. Mike Evans gets a 3-yard reception. Yeah, not excited about this win today. And it's got my patio furniture blowing around, all kinds of stuff. So sad day, but probably knocked out Kyle's electricity there for a sec. Mike Evans gets a 15-yard catch. Michael Pittman gets an 8-yard rush. Handing it off there to him. Zach Ertz gets a 9-yard catch there from Kyler Murray. So that'll keep that going. Let's see. Dog versus bird. I'm not catching that. Let's see. Am I missing something? Getting all kinds of. Oh, yeah. Kyle's making fun of himself because he got a funny freeze on screen when he did that. DeAndre Hopkins with a 21-yard reception. Jeez, we weren't even sure if he was going to be used that much. Jonathan Taylor gets a 6-yard rush, and also guys, I didn't realize that was a 21-yard touchdown pass to DeAndre Hopkins. So they're back. They're both back, baby. Dang! Right off the bat, less than 5 minutes into the game, you're getting a 21-yard touchdown pass to DeAndre Hopkins. My goodness. Jonathan Taylor with that 2-yard rush. That's going to be second goal on the Houston one, so I would expect him to get a touchdown there in a second. Tom Brady throws a 4-yard touchdown pass to Leonard Fournette. Leonard Fournette is just racking it up, guys. That could be a league winner right there. That's crazy. Jalen Waddle gets a 9-yard reception. And then I would expect Jonathan Taylor. I think he may have gotten it, but they are reviewing it maybe. 16-yard pass to Dallas Goedert. Go Dirt. Let's see. Miles Sanders with a 5-yard rush. Amon-Ra St. Brown with a 2-yard rush. That's interesting. Okay, so that is that. Okay, so that's a 1-yard rush for Jonathan Taylor. Surprise, surprise. It was a direct snap to Taylor, and he gets in. A 5-yard reception by Jalen Waddle. Kyle, there is a ton of action already, man.
I know. What a great time for my electricity to blink. Knocked everything out. Like, as soon as you hit that button, the fireworks go just shut it down. I was like, come on.
T. Higgins with a 5-yard catch and Jamal Williams with a 10-yard rush. Miles Sanders with a 5-yard rush. Dude, yeah, you froze on – you looked super silly. You were kind of like – and it was funny, dude. I was like, oh, that's not
Let's see what I missed here. Okay. More. Dude, I subbed out more in one of my leagues.
I did too. Dallas Goedert gets a 9-yard catch there, so that's a couple catches for him already.
I put Pat Freiermuth in instead of Moore in a flex.
I played Darnell Mooney over him because flip a coin there. Elijah Moore or Darnell
But what I like to see, though, coming back here, Keenan Allen's got him a TD, DeAndre Hopkins, Fournette, Taylor, all these big names are getting their TDs early.
Yeah, Jalen Waddle just got an 11-yard catch. So he's up to 3 receptions for 25 yards. Jalen Waddle being a stud, man. He has been a stud. I'm really regretting not taking him in Dynasty League from Tony.
Dude, we could have got him so cheap earlier this season. I'm kind of kicking myself, too.
Miles Sanders gets a 9-yard rush. Myles Gaskin gets a 2-yard rush. And Jamar Chase, a 12-yard catch.
Oh.
Dallas, go Dirt. Have yourself a damn day. Already getting a 36-yard touchdown catch. And he's tearing it up, man. That's like his 3rd or 4th catch already. Like
he did say he'd probably do better with Minshew. Dude, my Instagram is blowing the hell up.
Oh, I can't keep up with it. Yeah, I can't keep up with it.
Like I'm gonna have to turn the buzz thing off because it's very distracting.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to plug my phone in really quick because it's gonna get ran down.
Seriously, Insta's killing my battery hella fast.
9-yard rush by David Montgomery.
Mixon 2 yards, Gaskin 2 yards. Ooh, incomplete for Waddle. Almost another one for him there.
That's going to be a sack fumble for the Chargers. So Joe Burrow sacked and fumble.
Cordero Patterson, 6-yard rush, followed by a 7-yard rush. Montgomery with a 2-yard rush.
Joe Mixon with a 2-yard rush.
Tyrod Taylor with a 4-yard rush.
My goodness.
Lord.
I'm trying to look up and see what Goddard already has, because it's going to be pretty big. He already has 15.2 points. Wow. That's wild.
Yeah. One of the only times I don't have him starting anywhere.
Right.
Finally, just
Rex Burkhead gets a 2-yard rush.
Matt Ryan complete for no gain to Kyle Pitts. At least he got a
But that's
50-yard
the point. I'll take it.
No doubt.
I'm playing Logan Thomas over Kyle Pitts today in a league. I'm nervous about it, but
I'm starting Logan and Pitts together in a league. Oh, yeah, Roll Tide against you. I sat Judy. I sat Jerry Judy for Logan Thomas.
Pitts just hasn't he hasn't given me much to love yet.
Not yet.
But it's not all his fault, honestly.
No.
It's 15-yard pass to Rex Burkhead. So
6-yard pass to Zacchaeus.
Burkhead should get a lot of work today.
I'm trying to tell.
Cordero Patterson with a 6-yard catch. See, that's kind of what I saw coming today. I think Cordero Patterson's going to get a lot of catches there.
Yeah, probably. I can't tell exactly what those are that Jorge put.
It looked like a dog and a
penguin.
Penguin, yeah.
I don't think I understand.
I didn't either. So, Cordero Patterson gets a 39-yard rush. Jeez.
Okay. Screw the Bucs defense. I don't know. Yeah, screw the Bucs running defense all of a sudden, I guess.
And then David Montgomery with a 3-yard rush.
You watch next year, it's going to be like Jonathan Taylor will be your top pick, easy. And then it'll probably be Cordero Patterson. And then it'll be
real quick, I think David Montgomery just had a 12-yard
reception.
Okay, so that means I am frozen on one of mine.
And Mike Williams has a 5-yard reception.
My poor fantasy cast. Please keep it.
No doubt.
I don't like that. Mike Davis with a 17-yard rush.
What?
Right? Jeez,
who is that guy?
I thought he retired. Oh, even crazier, though. Guys, that's a 17-yard rush for a touchdown.
Wow.
Looking back out of retirement, my man. That's a joke. Saquon Barkley gets a 10-yard rush. Yeah, Mike Davis out of the woodwork. That's annoying.
Cordero Patterson owners are flipping tables right now.
No joke. Saquon Barkley with a pass for -5 yards, and then Justin Jefferson gets an 18-yard catch. Coming right out of the gate there.
So I was just mentioning it a minute ago, but looking at the season ranks so far in PPR for running backs, dude, the drafts next year are going to look wicked.
Yeah, absolutely.
Taylor's an obvious number one. You'll probably still see CMC and Cook in the top 3.
Yeah.
But then you're going to see guys like Eckler, Harris, Cordero Patterson, Swift. That's going to be your first round next year. Kamara still be up there. It's going to look very different next year. You'll have about 4 or 5 guys that are the same, then everybody else will be different.
Real quick, Alexander Madison with a 4-yard rush, and Corey Davis with an 11-yard catch. Khalil Herbert had a 7-yard rush and then a 3-yard rush. And Dustin Hopkins just made a 43-yard field goal if he's your kicker. So just to catch up people there, Darius Slayton with a 4-yard reception, but I doubt many people are starting Darius Slayton.
It's going to be crazy next year. Tight ends deeper than ever before.
Yep.
I mean, you're going to see Cooper Kupp, Deebo Samuel will inch up probably over Devontae Adams in drafts next year. Jefferson, Diggs, Chase, Lamb, Waddle. Those will be your top receivers next year. A lot of new names there too. I think you'll see a lot of those up over like DK, McLaurin, A.J. Brown even. Because people are quick to forget when you don't produce, have a down year and let some of the young guys take them over.
No doubt. And Devontae Adams is going to be an interesting situation because we don't know where he's going to be at.
Well, he'll still be. Didn't he sign a 2-year deal there in Green Bay? Like he signed.
Oh, did he? Yeah, that's right. You just don't know who his quarterback's going to be.
You don't know where Rodgers is going to be.
Jonathan Taylor gets a 10-yard rush. Okay, I was going to say. A 3-yard pass to David Montgomery. There's a name you don't see much. D.D. Westbrook with a 2-yard catch.
Right? Actually, it was a loss of 2 yards from D.D. Okay. And then a Greg Joseph 41-yard field goal.
Good job, D.D.
Did you get the 11-yard to Corey Davis?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you get the Taylor 10-yard rush followed by a 1-yard rush?
I didn't get the 1-yard rush, but I got the 10-yard. Yeah, that Corey Davis one's been on there for a little while.
20 yards with a 20 Galladay. Bro, of course. Because you had to start Galladay against me in Roll Tide, so of course he's going to get some catches today.
Ooh, here's a hurtful alert. Adam Thielen is questionable to return with an ankle injury. So that's going to help Justin Jefferson big time.
For real.
And then this should be...
Fournette with a 2-yard rush there.
I'm trying to look here. I can't see the end of what this says, so hold on. The Cardinals just got a huge interception, went all the way back. It was like a 78-yard return. Doesn't look like it went for a touchdown. So either way, Andy Dalton throws an interception. It goes big return there. Elijah Moore gets a 7-yard catch. So Elijah Moore getting work early here. A little surprising because Zach Wilson sucks.
There's a 25-yard catch for Chris Godwin.
Over here, let's see. D-Hop TD already. Yeah, dude. Big time. That was nuts. That's a big-time TD right off the bat. Jeez.
It's probably the only catch you'll have all day, too.
After, not even going out for warm-ups. That's stupid.
Wouldn't it be stupid if that was the only catch he had on the day?
Right.
8 yards.
That's totally worth it.
Pittman.
That'd be nuts.
I like to see Pittman getting involved. Just traded for Dynasty.
7-yard rush, but it looks like it came back on a penalty.
Pittman to the moon now, man. I get him on my Dynasty roster. Pittman
right. Adam Thielen going out really boosting Justin Jefferson, and I don't quite care for that, if I'm being honest.
No, because I started him against you as well.
Well, yeah, why wouldn't you? But we need him in Vegas League to go off against Flojo.
You're still going to make the playoffs in Roll Tide, so I'd rather get the win.
Oh, I don't know, man. It's going to be super tight because I'll have to play Ray next week, and I don't know. If my team's not healthy, my team not being healthy is killing me. So
you should have just got draft picks last week.
No joke. I should have just got it all back. That CMC injury just screwed everything up. Elijah Moore gets
Fournette with a 4-yard rush.
Yeah, Fournette still getting a ton of work, dude. They have revived his career.
Yeah.
because we thought he was about to just fizzle out of the NFL, is what it looked like.
21 yards to T. Higgins. Yeah, dude, when Jacksonville traded him, I'm like, oh, his career's over. And then he's in a time split with Rojo. I'm like, man, this poor guy. And then, like, last year, he started out for a little while, wasn't getting any work hardly behind Rojo, and now he's just the man.
He is the man. That's a 17-yard rush by Tevin Coleman and a 6-yard rush by Jonathan Taylor. Oh, my gosh. What?
Must be in the Chargers-Bengals game.
It is.
Because I'm watching Arizona.
So here's what happened. Jamar Chase flying down. Joe Burrow hits him in stride, and he bobbles it. He messes up and bobbles it, pops it up, and it gets intercepted.
Oh,
He scored a touchdown, just a huge touchdown.
That's that preseason Jamar Chase popping up there. Kyler Murray had an 8-yard rush.
Yeah,
Jamal Williams with a 1-yard rush.
Man, that is wild. Kyler Murray, welcome back, buddy. Yeah, Elijah Moore getting some work on my bench. Good job, buddy. Much appreciated. Played him last week, didn't do crap, lost the game for me, and then sat him this week, and here we are.
Yep.
Son of a gun.
That's pretty much how that goes.
He's pretty much the human version of candy corn.
Exactly. Myles Gaskin with a 4-yard rush. Michael Badgley missed a 34-yard field goal.
Tom Brady throwing a 3-yard touchdown pass to Cameron Brate. Tom Brady's been so good this year, man.
We also had James Conner with a 5-yard rush.
If he started that Chargers D today, good Lord.
No doubt.
Already getting some work, man. A couple turnovers already. I tell you, they need to give it to Austin Walter. I started him at running back today in my 14 team.
Just a quick news update. The Panthers have fired offensive coordinator Joe Brady.
That's interesting.
How do you get fired on your day off?
No joke. That's interesting. Hey, look at this. I don't know.
He's huge.
We're a huge deal over here. Mike Gesicki getting a 1-yard pass here. Kyler Murray fumbled the snap, but got it back. Ryan Suckup missed the extra point. Okay. That's a couple missed extra points already today.
The Cardinals almost had a touchdown right there.
Because I guess the Chargers missed their extra point earlier, it looks like. Interesting.
3rd and goal for the Cards here.
I tell you what, man, this has already been an exciting day for fantasy. A lot of scores from people that are significant. And that's very rare this year. Very rare that that's happened. So this is already a more interesting week than most have been. That's so sad.
Very, very true.
It's been a weird year, man.
I'd love to get that firing of Joe Brady. I'd love to hear Craze's take on that, being a Panthers fan.
No joke.
But first...
Oh, yeah. Hold on. I was over on the wrong...
I literally just watched it switch, so...
This helps nobody. Zach Wilson with a 1-yard rush for a touchdown. How annoying. Give it to one of your running backs. Oh, my gosh. Oh, that is wild. Kyler Murray is back, baby, rushing for a 9-yard touchdown, just a scramble around the end, quicker than everybody. I mean, he's just so quick. It's stupid, dude. It just looks too easy.
It's not even fair, honestly.
Not at all. And then Mike Williams with a 47-yard catch.
Dang.
I tell you what, Herbert's having a day over there.
Yeah, he's playing pretty well so far.
Yeah.
Burkhead with a 4-yard rush, if anybody started him.
Yeah, so Tyler Brown.
Mr. President, two live watching. That rotates quite a bit, though.
Yeah.
People come and go quite a bit during this long one.
Yeah, we usually we can get all the way up to like 50 at some points. It's weird. But thanks for being one of those live watchers. Much appreciate you.
Herbert with a 6-yard rush.
Alrighty. I know, Mr. President, you get so many people watching you live, I'm sure. Let's see. Yeah, Herbert gets that 6-yard rush for a first down. Keep that drive alive. Ooh, that's not looking good. It's like Eckler got about a 6 or 7 yard rush and then fumbled the ball. So it's looking like the Bengals are going to get that.
Matt Ryan with a 12-yard pass to Kyle Pitts.
Dang, finally.
Kyle Pitts
gets a catch. Justin Jefferson with a catch for -2 yards. That is positive. Oh, that will not be a fumble by Eckler. His knee was down. So
Kyle Pitts, my super snoozer of the week. Let's see if that pays off.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see Kyler Murray playing well on his return, though.
Kyle, I'm surprised you didn't do Kyle Pitts as your super loser.
Just so he'd go off?
Just so he'd go off. Yeah, exactly. My goodness, dude.
Thanks for stopping in, Mr. President.
Yeah, much appreciated. I know you're a busy guy. It's time to start campaigning. Good luck.
That's pretty hilarious.
I love that. That's really funny.
Keenan Allen with an 8-yard reception. Make that Keenan Allen with an 8-yard touchdown reception.
He couldn't have been more open. Like, he was wide open, dude. He had one defender that was split between him and another wide receiver, and the defender took a step to the other one, and it was just...
Why would you not automatically default stepping towards Allen?
Well, because it wasn't his spot to be. Like, poor guy. That was really bad. Let's see. Justin Jefferson looks like he just attempted a pass, but it was incomplete to Osborne.
Madison just had a 9-yard rush.
Nice. Dominican Sue gets a sack. And Alex Kesman missed the extra point attempt for the Jets. Man, getting some missed extra points today. But no worries. Matt Prater hit his. So.
And Hopkins hit his.
Keenan Allen with 2 touchdowns already today. Wow. That's wild. But Justin Jefferson up to 7.2. He's got 2 catches for 52 yards. And that Cardinals defense has 2 interceptions and a sack already. So that Cardinals defense, Kyle, going to keep you in this game for sure. Good Lord.
I got the hiccups.
Michael Pittman with a 9-yard reception. Madison with a 3-yard rush. Okay. Dallas Goedert with a 12-yard reception. He's just going to have himself a day. So you got Dallas Goedert. Congratulations. And honestly, if you started Mike Williams today, you're excited too, because Mike Williams has not been doing very well. And I know he hasn't scored a touchdown yet, but you're happy to see him getting a few big catches and doing his thing. David Montgomery with a 13-yard rush.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
So it looks like he might have a better day today than he did against the Lions last week, which is insane.
Go figure, right?
Somehow, that's how that stuff works sometimes, for sure. I forgot I just traded for Allen in another league, so I have him in 2 leagues now.
Tyler Conklin with a 6-yard reception. Miles Sanders with a 2-yard rush. Ooh,
I didn't realize I was playing against Dallas Goedert.
Jonathan Taylor with a 7-yard rush. I think I'm playing against everybody in the league in at least one of my leagues. I mean, that's just – when you have that many leagues, it's hard not to.
Absolutely.
Oh, that Tyler Conklin catch, I said, it was actually a pass from Justin Jefferson also.
So he's thrown. Oh, they must have overturned that then. Maybe it was reviewed and came back. I don't know. That's weird.
Maybe my my fantasy cast is like delayed.
Oh, what in the world? So I'm playing Goddard in a couple leagues. What? That's trash. This guy has Goddard and Tom Brady and Chris Godwin all going right now. They're just racking up points against them.
T.Y. Hilton with a 14-yard reception.
Loss of 4 yards by Alexander Madison on that rush.
That's tough.
Gosh, Keenan Allen is so open. Jeez,
Chargers defensive end Joey Bosa walked into the locker room.
Yeah.
It's not
I don't
good
know. He was walking fine, though, so I don't know what's up with that.
We'll see how that affects that defense.
Jalen Reagor gets a 10-yard catch from Gardner Minshew. That receiving core is going to just have a better day all around than typical.
Jonathan Taylor with a 6-yard rush.
Yep. End of the first quarter there in the Cardinals-Bears game. Cardinals already up 14-0. Some good scoring go. Miles Sanders with a 12-yard reception. That passing game is going to look a lot better for the Eagles. Got to hope that Jalen Hurts doesn't lose his starting spot to Gardner Minshew. They're playing against the Jets, so let's not get too excited. C.J. Uzomah gets you a 3-yard catch. Ronald Jones gets a 2-yard rush. Joe Mixon gets a 1-yard rush. And Greg Joseph makes a 31-yard field goal. That puts the Vikings up 6-0 over the Lions. Miles Sanders gets a 1-yard rush. No, that might be another fly. Gronk getting a couple targets, but no catches so far. Well, Bengals can't catch a break right now. This game's going to get out of hand real quick. Kenny Golladay with a 12-yard catch.
I was on freaking mute and I didn't even realize it.
Wow.
I was just talking about Golladay. I was like, the one time all season I've played against Golladay and he's going to start catching passes now. Like,
I mean, who else are they going to throw the ball to?
that hasn't stopped him from not catching anything before.
That's also true. But they don't have Danny Dimes playing today, so I actually trust Glennon to throwing the ball more than I do Danny Dimes.
Can't believe I was muted.
Yeah,
that explains why you were repeating some of the things I was saying. So
that's funny. Jamar Chase, that 9-yard reception is overturned by a penalty, legal hands to face. David Montgomery gets a 5-yard reception. Yeah, you're like, Corey, shut up. I already said that.
I know. I said like 3 or 4 things that you repeated. I was like, maybe he can't hear me? Yeah. But I didn't think to check the mute. Go figure.
It happens to the best of us.
I muted to blow my nose and forgot.
It's funny. That's exactly what I was doing when you just said that. So, got a little bit of a runny nose thing going on through our house right now. I think the kiddo brought something home from school, so
I hope you don't get it as bad as I've had it this week. My God. Especially this morning. This morning I've really been drowning again. Cordero Patterson with a 10-yard rush. Jinx gave me a Coke.
Okay. Well, we got end of first quarter there for the Bengals Chargers now too, and that's 16-0 in favor of the Chargers.
Oh, that was a nice run there.
David Montgomery with a 24-yard rush. Huh?
Yeah.
And Jamal Williams getting a 9-yard reception. Yeah, David Montgomery already doing better than last week.
That was a nice looking run by Monty there.
Getting that nice stiff arm. Says, get off me.
Graham Gano with a 39-yard field goal.
All right. Okay. Ugh.
Jonathan. Always going to find something to bust our balls about, man.
Much appreciated. What's up?
What's going on, man? It's good to have you here.
Dude, you get double the updates if you get it that way. Just make sure you don't miss the update.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Kenneth Gainwell gets a 5-yard reception. Helps nobody. Dallas Goedert with yet another catch. And on top of that, it's also for a touchdown. So Dallas Goedert with a 25-yard touchdown. So it's sad because I'm playing against him in multiple leagues, and it just hurts. It hurts really bad.
The saddest part is that he'll never do this again when Hurts comes back.
Yeah, this is hurting my feelings, bro.
I feel attacked.
I wonder how many leagues I actually am playing against him. I feel like it's more than I want it to be. I know 2 for sure, but ouch. It's not fun.
No. That's not okay.
Let me see here. Let me go back to this Chargers Bengals game on TV here. Nothing exciting going on at the moment.
What? Andy Dalton for 3 yards to Jakeem Grant isn't exciting?
Okay, that's the same. Right.
Hey,
Okay,
look, an incomplete pass for Kyle Pitts.
Look, we just happen to be playing against. Oh my god, that's the worst. We're gonna lose so bad in our True Serum today. It's not even funny. Like I'm not even gonna watch any of that.
Dude, yeah, we had a lot of buys and injuries in there this week.
Well, and everyone we played busted, and now he's got like Keenan Allen and all. He even started Mike Davis, who
Yeah, because we had Ingram, Cooper, and Dak that all screwed us the other night. It was tough.
That is tough.
It was a tough night. I think we're still going to make playoffs in there, though, aren't we?
Yeah, I think we're almost guaranteed.
Which is interesting considering how that season started over there.
No doubt.
Didn't start well.
It didn't.
Kind of like Vegas. Didn't start well. Started turning around, and then we lost.
It's just been injury.
Back.
I think in half my leagues, I've just been decimated by injury. And then once the injuries came back, then we started doing well, but then got injuries again.
Yeah,
And
the winners this year are going to be the people who got luckiest with injuries. I mean, that's just all there is to it.
No, that's exactly what's happening. Yeah.
Russell Gage had a 19-yard reception. Montgomery with a 6-yard rush.
Yeah,
Tua with a 4-yard pass to Albert Wilson.
It's just been devastating, the injuries.
And I mean, that's kind of the way it's gone the last few years. Whoever gets luckiest with injuries tends to do the best.
Absolutely.
I'm still a little pissed off, though. Like, if you make playoffs and then Brandon's a lock, if I beat you guys back-to-back now and then lose to one of you in the playoffs, I'm going to be so upset.
Well, Kyle, I have good news for you.
I'm going to be so
Kenny
upset.
Kenny Galladay with a rib injury is questionable to return. I just can't keep players healthy, man.
Oh, shoot. TJ Hawkinson with a 25-yard reception.
He's alive.
Mike Davis with a 1-yard rush. Jamal Williams with a 4-yard rush. And Salvon Ahmed with an 11-yard rush for the Dolphins.
Kenny Golladay made of glass.
Yeah.
Which is so bad. Come on, Herbert. You got to hit that
100%.
wide open Keenan Allen. Come on, man.
I can't believe they went out and signed him for so much money like that.
It's wild because their wide receivers, they have a lot of good wide receivers. Just none of them are healthy. None of them.
Yeah, even Kadarius Toney's a freaking rookie, and he can't stay healthy. He fits right in to that
He does.
receiver room. It's ridiculous.
It is. Hey, the week I sit TJ Hawkinson. He gets a 9-yard touchdown reception. You're welcome, guys. I sat him this week, so that's why he's going to do well.
We had a question about him in the pregame. I can't remember who he said to start over him, though. I feel like it was Goddard.
So, and then 2 other things, 29-yard pass to Kyle Pitts and also a 29-yard pass to Elijah Moore. So,
and a 12-yard pass to Devontae Parker.
Hey, look at
that. Eckler with a 3-yard rush.
They are driving there. They're on the Cincy 39. They're going to just take it to him, man. Taking it to him hard. Oh, boy. That was dangerous.
7-yard pass to Kyle Pitts.
Kyle Pitts going to rack up a little.
Man.
Also sat him on my bench in a league, so that's
finally going to try to get him involved, huh? That's nice.
I've come to the conclusion in my work league, my big money league. Everyone I sit on my bench is going to do well because I played these guys. I played Pitts and Elijah Moore both last week, and they both really, really sucked. I sat them both on my bench this week, and they're doing really well. So you're welcome.
Jonathan, I feel your pain, my guy. That's happened to me more times this season than I care to remember. Cordell Patterson with a 5-yard rush. Jonathan, makes me cringe when people I have playing currently do nothing and the bench is having a great time.
Happens every week, man. Happens every damn week, especially in this one league for me. But yeah, it's painful because this is a $2,000 pot too. So that we're playing for. It's rough. It's really rough. And so I have Michael Carter. I just lost CMC. I have A.J. Brown, Jalen Hurts, and Michael Carter also all out right now. It's a 14-team league, and I've been devastated by injuries. I'm starting Rex Burkhead and Austin Walter as my running backs today. Cool.
Yuck.
And I'm 7-5. I started off 6-1, and I'm 7-5 now just because I can't stay healthy.
Oh, there we go.
Yep. Got to get back over there from the chat.
David Montgomery, 1-yard touchdown rush.
Boom. And Mike Davis gets an 11-yard rush, so Mike Davis alive. Yeah, David Montgomery.
Dude, I was looking this morning in my work league. Back-to-back defending champion the last 2 years, and I'm not even going to make the playoffs this year. Too many injuries.
Yeah, the injuries have just been killer this year, man.
Just absolutely crushed me.
It's tough. Yeah, in a 14-team league, you lose CMC and Michael Carter. I feel like I lost someone else early on, too. That's why I was having to lean on Michael Carter.
There's a 6-yard reception for Jalen Waddle. Jonathan Taylor, 3-yard rush. Tevin Coleman, 2-yard rush. Yeah, I seem to remember you mentioned somebody else you lost earlier in the year, too. But now I can't remember who it was.
Oh, I drafted Joe Mixon to get – and then I traded him to get CMC in a deal. That did not go well. Actually, I got CMC and A.J. Brown in a deal for Mixon and Devontae Adams. Needless to say, I lost that big time. In hindsight.
Yeah.
But
as our mom would say, hindsight's 50-50.
Right, exactly. Jonathan, Hawkinson and Hopkins are doing pretty decent. I accidentally left Jamar Chase in my lineup instead of Hopkins. Guess I didn't save the change. That sucks.
Ouch. That hurts.
KJ Osborne gets a 7-yard reception. Russell Gage gets a 9-yard reception. Yeah, that's rough.
That's tough, man.
Russell Gage. Is that the same or different? I've got 2 fantasy casts side by side so that I can see them all. And one says it's a 10-yard catch by Russell Gage. One says a 9-yard.
Yeah, I'm not sure if those were back-to-back plays or if they just
No, because they both result. One says on the Tampa Bay
amended.
1 and one says on the Tampa Bay 2. So
okay.
it's just
hit it, roll it.
I'd see. I must be frozen. So.
Yep. Zach Wilson to Ryan Griffin for a 1-yard touchdown pass.
Wow.
Then you got 7-yard catch for CJ Uzomah, 10-yard rush for Alexander Madison.
Jason Sanders makes a 48-yard field goal.
Zach Wilson not playing horrible today.
Yeah, kind of surprising against the
Very,
Eagles.
very surprising.
That Eagles pass D is supposed to be decent.
Allegedly.
That's what they tell me. Wants to be an astronaut. I don't think she can do it. Wow. Yeah. Interesting stuff. Ooh.
In fact, I'm pretty sure Zach Wilson's probably our leading QB scorer for the day so far.
I would venture to say so.
3 touchdowns. Rush for 1, pass for 2.
What's funny is, like, he's helped nobody else. He's got his points, but, like, nobody else that's actually.
No, not unless you started Elijah Moore and got that one earlier.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. I forgot that one was Elijah Moore. The other one's Griffin.
Nobody started Griffin or Wilson, so the other 2 don't help nobody, though.
I'm going to look over here. Yeah, Zach Wilson is your top QB of the day so far with 18.22 points, followed by Justin Herbert with 13.72, and then Tom Brady with 13.56. Gardner Minshew with 13. So, yeah. It's
James Conner with an 8-yard rush.
Matt Ryan fumbled, but it looks like he got it back. So.
Yeah.
Fumbled the snap. Couple fumbled snaps today. James Conner with a 21-yard rush. Okay, I see you, Connor. And now the Chargers offense is back on the field. Let's rack up some more fantasy points, fellas. I'm gonna need you. Gonna need you big time to beat Kyle today.
Do you have Keenan Allen in that league?
Against you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Luckily, Austin Eckler is not getting much use so far, but
let's hope it stays that way. Can't have both of them scoring. Come on now.
Sure you can. James Conner with a 2-yard reception, and Younghoe Koo makes a 21-yard field goal.
Kirk Cousins sack fumble recovered by the Lions. So that's interesting.
Austin Eckler gets a 9-yard rush. The Lions putting up a fight.
Yeah. I really expected the Vikes to kind of trounce them a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
Kyler Murray, 12 yards to Eno Benjamin.
Okay.
After 4 corner plays in a row.
That pass to Griffin there by Zach Wilson was wide open. Goodness gracious.
Rondale Moore with a 7-yard rush. That makes sense, honestly, if you think about it. Zach Wilson had to hit a wide open target to score.
Right. But, man, he was wide open. Oh, boy. Herbert chucking it downfield. And, wow. That was just a jump ball. Who is this flag on? Probably on Cincy if they're still celebrating this. Yeah.
Well, before the play you're calling live, Justin Jackson had a 5-yard rush.
Yeah, got him a first down. And then this one, I'm just waiting to see it pop up to be official here. Ball was a little underthrown, caused a pass interference, but that will be declined. Justin Herbert chucks up a 44-yard touchdown pass to Guyton.
Yeah.
Jalen
You're
Guyton.
about to have another one, too, right there.
Just here. Oh, it hasn't popped up on mine. There we go.
Kyler Murray to James Conner for a 23-yard touchdown.
Woof.
Man, oh, man, Kyler Murray. James Conner both looking good today.
That was a huge drive for James Conner. I mean, he just –
Miles Sanders with a 4-yard rush right there. Yeah, dude, Conner ate up the whole field on that drive.
no doubt. Devontae Smith just got a 13-yard catch. And then going back to the Chargers game,
2-point
the Chargers
conversion.
go for 2, and Keenan Allen throws the 2-point conversion to Justin Herbert. They did a little handoff to Eckler, who then tossed it back to Allen, who then threw it to Herbert. So pretty good little play there.
Jamal Williams with a 5-yard rush. Dude, a lot of touchdowns today. I like it.
It's an active day. I mean,
I like it. Josh Reynolds on the 28-yard reception for the Lions.
I tell you what, though, Zach with Ocean State could have been more wrong putting the Bengals over the Chargers. It is 24-0 with 10 minutes left in the first half. I mean, ouch. That's an ass whooping.
Yeah. Leonard Fournette with a 2-yard rush.
You got the Falcons hanging with the Bucs better than the Bengals are with the Chargers. That's real ugly real quick. Now,
it's pretty shocking in its own right.
Absolutely. Now, that could be interesting to see, like, for that receiving core for the Bengals to see if they come alive. And, I mean, they're going to have to throw now, throw. So it'd be interesting to see how that goes. Okay. So Jared Goff, deep right to – is that Brandon Wright?
Brock Wright.
Brock Wright for 23-yard touchdown. Kenneth Gainwell gets a 15-yard reception from Minshew. So Boston Scott not really getting any work, doesn't seem.
Tyrod Taylor with a 7-yard rush. A lot of these games aren't going the way I thought. Falcons hanging in with the Bucs. Cardinals-Bears is going pretty much as expected. Chargers blowing out the Bengals. Lions now leading the Vikings. Dolphins and Giants tied at 3. Jets leading the Eagles. And then Colts barely up over the Texans 7-0. I really expected more of these to be blowouts.
In Jason's league, I'm 9-3 playing against the 3-9 team. I'm now projected to lose because the guy has Tom Brady, David Montgomery, Chris Godwin, and Dallas Goedert all having a damn good day so far.
Mike Evans just had a 15-yard catch. So there's that for dude cards.
Yeah, he's having a pretty decent day. Mike Evans is. But, again, they're keeping it close over there. So he's not going to get game played out.
That's helping because I really thought they would get a big lead to be Fournette all day.
Yeah.
6-yard catch for Godwin. I gotta switch over here and see what
Gardner
Evans'
Minshew
numbers.
gets a
So
17-yard rush, huh?
Evans 4 catches for 69 yards so far. That's pretty solid.
That is pretty solid.
Minshew with a 17-yard run. I still don't regret anything I said about him this week.
I said what I said.
I said what I said. I stand by it.
David Montgomery with a 2-yard rush.
I think they were calling for what, 2 touchdowns for Evans?
Yeah.
Like, nah. He ain't there yet. If he gets there, okay. "17 yards to Godwin." Okay, Godwin just eating targets.
Yeah, he is. Ooh, Bengals looking dysfunctional, man. Joe Mixon gets a 6-yard rush.
I like the Bengals always fall apart towards the end of the season.
Yeah.
Like every year.
Is this that tough part of the schedule Tony kept talking about?
I'm pretty sure it is, actually.
And remember, he did have that whole receiving core, Joe Burrow and all the receivers on his snoozer list, or on his sleeper. No, his loser list.
Loser. Super loser.
Yeah. So.
Oh, man. There you go. The Eagles.
Yep. I have not gotten an update. Pass complete.
You must be froze. Kenneth Gainwell with an 18-yard touchdown rush.
That backfield pisses me off.
Uh-huh. And that's why I traded Sanders in Dynasty for a reason.
I mean, you just don't know who it's going to be. I'm pretty sure I started Boston Scott in a league because I kind of had to.
We got Fournette with a 6-yard rush, 32-yard catch by Tyler Boyd, 14-yard catch by Madison. Miles Sanders with a 7-yard rush. That's frozen, I guess, from before the touchdown because I'm showing touchdown, but then that game I'm showing Sanders.
Oh. Jalen Waddle just got an 8-yard reception there.
That's really funny. I show the touchdown for Gainwell, but I still show 7-yard rush from the 30 on the game part below. It's
Same.
Really weird.
Yeah. Imagine that. They're having issues.
Dude, this fantasy cast isn't what it used to be by any means.
Oh, no way.
It's like they just don't put the effort in anymore. It's very sad.
So now I'm confused.
Now the game is starting to catch up to the TD thing finally. Weird.
What a mess. Well, Mike is 9-yard catch. Got him. Oh, ouch. Well, there you go.
Tom Brady to Rob Gronkowski for a 27-yard touchdown. Nasty. And then an 18-yard catch for Boyd. So back-to-back catches for Boyd. But, yeah, Gronk, man.
Oh, boy.
We got him in our flex, too, in one of them leagues.
We do. Boy, that's a... Darnell Mooney gets a 7-yard catch. Hey, look at that. He's alive, guys. He's alive.
Yeah, I brought back on a holding penalty, though,
Oh,
unfortunately.
lovely. That sucks. Well, T. Higgins for a 29-yard touchdown reception. Wow. And he went up and got it. He high-pointed the crap out of that. That was a great catch. Yeah, we did start Gronk in a league. We're still projected to win that game by 1 point, Kyle. Because Saquon Barkley is sucking.
Yeah. Not doing much of anything.
Not at all. Yeah, good catch there by T. Higgins.
Pretty nice drive there by the Bengals. A couple of deeper ones to Boyd, and then T. Higgins touchdown.
Yeah, playing a little less conservative, I felt like. I feel like they just kind of let loose on that one, and it looked really good. So now they're going to go.
Taylor with an 8-yard rush right there.
I'm trying to refresh my fantasy cast because
that Eagles one is still tripping me out a little bit.
yeah, it's not doing good. Boston Scott, 0 points, which is wild to me.
Yeah.
Because he tore it up last game, and now all of a sudden it's Kenneth Gainwell. Like,
yeah, not even Miles Sanders. It's
right.
Gainwell. I hate backfield like that so much. I hope Jason is enjoying Miles Sanders while I am enjoying the crap out of Pittman on my bench. Although he hadn't done a lot today either, but
right. So the Bengals were going to go for 2. They got a false start, so now they will be kicking the extra point instead. Corey Davis gets a 5-yard reception, and lovely McPherson misses the extra point for the Bengals, kicks it wide right. Had they been 5 yards closer, it would have gone in. It missed just barely off to the right. I have McPherson in a league, and he just lost me a point. So I love that.
How unfortunate.
That's in a league. I should be kicking the crap out of this guy. His players are all going off. Mine are.
This just goes to show, boys and girls, never trust a kicker.
I tell you. Yeah, he's got Goddard, Tom Brady, and David Montgomery all just kicking my ass, dude. And T. Higgins. He has T. Higgins, too. Why not? Why not have T. Higgins playing against me, too? This team is 3-9 and just annihilated.
Miles Gaskin with a 2-yard catch.
Fantasy football is irritating, boys and girls.
Like I said, I'm so glad that we have this side of it now because just playing it is so frustrating.
This dude is projected to beat me, Kyle, by 18 points, and he has 2 defenders that are just out. He's just missing 2 spots on his roster, and he's still projected to beat me now because his team's just going off. He has every player that's scoring touchdowns or
what league is that?
That's Jason's league.
That sucks. Jamal Williams with a 4-yard rush. Yeah, that's rough.
Godwin's having a good day.
Mike Gesicki with a 9-yard reception. Cordero Patterson with a 4-yard rush. Carson Wentz with a 7-yard rush.
Wow. Yeah, Miles Gaskin getting a short catch there. It'd be interesting to see if Jamal Williams ends up having a decent day considering how big of a pickup he was.
Gaskin with a 6-yard rush. Man, this has been an action-packed day, that's for sure.
It's wild. I love it. Amon-Ra St. Brown gets a 6-yard catch.
It's nice that it's mostly fantasy-relevant players, too, except that you happen to be playing against most of them, it sounds like. So.
Oh, yeah. I mean, when you're in 10 leagues, that happens, right? And honestly, like, I'm number 1 in the league, in that league that I'm getting my butt handed to me right now. I'm top overall, 9-3, playing against last place, 3-9. He just having the right day. It is what it is. I mean, who cares? I'm going to be in the playoffs. I'll probably have the number 1 seed. But it's just annoying. Like, that's the kind of crap that can happen. You can have the way better roster, and someone just has the right day, right?
Yeah, 16-yard reception for Devontae Parker.
The Chargers have the ball back. Let's just see how they can just tear it up because that Bengals defense has not stopped them a single time yet. Doesn't look like they're starting anytime soon. Rondale Moore gets an 8-yard pass from Kyler Murray. Matt Ryan, is that his second fumbled snap of the day? Jeez.
Yes. Yes, it is.
My goodness. Get it together, man. Rough. Jared Cook gets a 23-yard catch. It says from Keenan Allen. That is not true. Keenan Allen did not throw that. Justin Herbert, the quarterback, did.
They changed it.
There you go. Jamal Williams gets an 8-yard rush. Russell Gage gets a 9-yard reception. Mike Gesicki gets a 4-yard reception.
Quite a few games here at the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, these games are kind of flying by considering how many scores and stuff there have been.
I know.
Well, now that was a weird play by the Chargers. Huh. Very weird play. It's like a toss counter play. So they tossed it going one direction, but then it was an immediate cutback to the other side. Was ineffective. They gained 0 yards off of it, but it was still interesting. Yeah, a lot of 2-minute warnings right now. Jamal Williams gets a 2-yard rush. 6-yard catch by Jalen Waddle.
I got a group text with the DFS twins going over here. They're already
Oh,
poking at who's doing better than the other.
no, man.
I'm sure they'll cover it all in depth next week.
You're going to cover it all in depth right now in this chat, I feel like.
Yeah, I just meant on air for everybody else.
I know, I'm just joking.
Speaking of which, Tony said he might be going to a game next week.
That'll be fun.
I think it's Tampa Bay and New England, if I'm not mistaken. They're playing in Tampa Bay, which he's not too far from. So
That's going to be an expensive ticket.
He's going to let us know today or tomorrow. He'll know for sure.
Jared
and then we'll
Goff.
either have to figure out a replacement for the Twins show next week, or David flies solo. I told him we might try to get Ocean State as a replacement if he can't make it.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Jonathan Taylor loses a yard. Miles Sanders with a 4-yard rush, and Josh Reynolds with a 27-yard catch from Jared Goff. Jared Cook got a 4-yard reception for a first down, and then there was a rush by Justin Jackson for 2 yards, and incomplete to Keenan Allen. Probably should have been pass interference, but what do I know? Man, my fantasy cast is struggling all of a sudden. It's off and on, off and on. Get up the field, Eckler. Oh, okay. Well, it's like Eckler fumbled the ball.
He's not having a good day.
No, he is not. And I think I'm...
Tua Tagovailoa, 5-yard touchdown pass to Mac Hollins, which helps nobody.
Yeah, that is
You got people starting Gesicki, Waddle, Gaskin. Might even have a couple deeper leaguers starting Devontae Parker. But let's throw it to Mac Hollins. Sure. Tua's trolling. Tua the troll. 9-yard catch for Russell Gage.
Not liking that from Eckler. I've got Eckler in way too many leagues for him to. Oh, his knee was down.
So it'll probably get overturned. They'd review everything on turnover. Jonathan Taylor with a 15-yard rush.
Yeah, how are they not? His right knee was down. I thought that was pretty obvious right there in that replay. Huh. It's under review right now. Okay, but you're walking around like it's not going to get overturned, but I thought that was pretty. Only from that angle. That was the only angle you could see it. But, we'll see. This angle ain't showing nothing, people. It's not the angle. I hate when the TV does that. Like, they show you the right angle to see what you need to see one time, and they keep showing the bad angle over and over again. It's like, you can't see anything from that angle. Why do you keep showing that one?
I know, right? They always show the dumbest angle over and over.
It's so dumb. Issue you're going to get here is they went ahead and ruled it a fumble, so it's going to be hard to overturn it, probably.
Gainwell with a 1-yard rush. Tajay Sharp with a 4-yard catch. Woo!
Oh my God. Why is Gainwell so?
Dude, it's so frustrating. The week everybody went out and grabbed Gainwell when Sanders got hurt, and then he didn't do
Howard.
And now everybody's on the Boston Scott train, and then here's Gainwell just going crazy.
And it's not like they're riding the hot hand because, but Boston Scott hadn't even gotten a chance.
No.
I don't think he's touched the ball once.
I'm not sure. I can tell you.
I've got straight up 0 points on him in our Vegas league, so I'm guessing that's a no. Amon-Ra St. Brown gets another catch. That was 7 yards there.
Yep, not a single carry or target for Boston Scott.
That's wild, man. Jamal Williams gets a 3-yard rush. Yeah, how does Boston Scott go from looking real good last week to nothing this week? And in the worthless category, we get Ashton Doolin. 2 yards from Carson Wentz.
What is that?
Worthless. Quez Watkins gets a 22-yard reception.
As a Pittman owner, I hate Ashton Doolin now.
What?
All of a sudden, last week and this week, Ashton Doolin just out of nowhere, the guy.
That is wild to me.
Kind of blowing my mind a little bit.
That's weird. Ashton Doolin. How annoying. I'm surprised that the Lions right now, at under 2 minutes in the first half, are up 14-6 over the Vikings. No one saw that coming. Also, now I'm nervous about my fantasy cast freezing, so. Oh, they kept that as a fumble. That's interesting. I'm actually really surprised. I thought his knee was down, but
they're really big on if it's starting to move. It's but players shift the ball when they're running a lot, anyways. I don't know.
Yeah,
I didn't see the play, but
I don't know. It was pretty close. I think they just couldn't overturn, and they keep showing this freaking angle. Jesus. Yeah, I don't think so, man. I don't think that's a fumble. I think they had to let it stand, but I just don't think it was. It's because his knee. Yeah, if it was starting to move, maybe. I don't think you can overturn it. I think that's where it came in. Is the call on the field couldn't be overturned. So.
Well, it's a fumble in the record books now, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
For you, not for me.
Right. Yeah. I mean, essentially, it was a zeroed out play. It was like negative 0.3 points or something like that. So it wasn't huge, but. Okay, so some games are going to halftime. Some are just really rolling down here. The Eagles are in scoring position here. Joe Mixon gets a 6-yard rush. Riley Patterson gets a 31-yard field goal for the Lions, so that puts them up 17-6. Bengals are at first and goal on the 8. The Eagles are at 2nd and 10 on the 13, driving in there. And the Bucs are getting the ball back on their own 7-yard line with 44 seconds left, so they'll probably score twice before halftime.
Probably.
It's just crazy.
Be about right, wouldn't it?
10-point difference there, not a lot. Joe Mixon got a 2-yard rush. I'm kind of glad Cincy needs to stay in this game here to keep people scoring here. And that is going to be that's going to be a 6-yard rush by Joe Burrow for a touchdown, right up the middle. Looked like a quarterback draw, but it was not. It was just open.
Because who needs Mixon to score points, right? Screw that.
Right. Exactly.
Oh, Godwin with a 1-yard catch.
Racking up those PPR points.
Yeah. Joe Burrow rushing for a TD. Give me a break.
Right. Rex Burkhead gets a 4-yard catch. Kenneth Gainwell with a 2-yard catch. Gainwell can pull a hammy now. That'd be fun. No, I'm kidding. That's messed up. But
seriously.
Something a little less critical, maybe just tweak your ankle just a little bit to where you're only, feeling the pain for about 2 hours.
Yeah,
then you're fine.
Oh man.
In a move that helps nobody because you better not have been starting the Falcons defense against Tampa Bay today. Tom Brady throws an interception that is returned for a touchdown. Pick 6. Wow. Uh-oh. Joe Burrow with his pinky finger on his throwing hand hurt.
We just had a 2-yard reception for Justin Jefferson also.
So Joe Burrow now wearing a glove on his throwing hand, which is interesting. His
16-yard pass to Justin Jefferson now.
His pinky finger didn't look good.
So this is the Justin Jefferson drive right here going into halftime.
Looking like. Who else are they going to throw it to? I guess Conklin and Osborne. I mean, now that Thielen's out.
They could throw to Madison, but I assume Thielen didn't make it back into the game.
I'm thinking not. So yeah, Justin Jefferson going to rack up some.
I'm surprised it took him this long to get back to Jefferson. But,
yeah. Rex Burkhead with a 7-yard rush there. You're now projected to beat me in Roll Tide by 3 points. Galladay going out really is going to hurt me pretty bad.
Yeah, I don't put a lot of faith in those projections, if I'm being honest.
And Mark Ingram really sucked it up this week against Dallas, which was surprising. So, but Dallas looked real good. Dim boys.
I just need my guys to look somewhat decent. Like, no flops, and I should be okay.
Yeah. Galladay getting hurt and Ingram flopping is essentially going to kill my team.
A 12-yard catch for Jalen Guyton.
It looked like it was in slow motion, that catch there. That was interesting. Rex Burkhead with a 5-yard rush. So they're playing off. They're playing a little soft, and they're just running this clock down to go to halftime, it looks like. But it doesn't look like the Colts are going to let them. They're going to make them punt.
That's funny.
Run it, boys. That's funny because I saw that work last week in college football. Utah, I believe, made Oregon punt at the end of the first half and paid off for them. They ended up returning it for a touchdown. As the half
James Conner with a 10-yard rush, just dragging people.
Well,
now everybody's at a timeout or the end of this second quarter.
yeah.
Who's at halftime or timeout right now? Oh, well, we got 1 at a 2-minute warning. And all of a sudden, Kirk Cousins forgot how to throw the ball. 3 incompletions in a row.
Yeah, just killed that drive. Jeez, OP.
Mm-hmm. Stopped it hard in its tracks.
What?
Bucs Falcons just went to halftime. Bucs with a 3-point lead. Didn't see that game being that close.
Well, and the Bengals here, I mean, that was at, 24-0 or something like that, maybe? I don't know. That was getting out of hand pretty quick, and now it's 24-13, so that's becoming a little bit more competitive there, which is good for fantasy purposes. You kind of hate to see games way out of hand because for fantasy, that does hurt. It changes game plans. It changes, who's even in the game. But you get up by a lot, now you're running the ball. Your receivers aren't getting all those catches, and quarterback's not getting points.
Yeah, all the games pretty close now, which is good. All the games are close, and all these touchdowns, like, pretty good fantasy day, I'd say.
Yeah. All right. Here go the Chargers driving for
James Conner with a 7-yard rush. Conner is playing very well today.
Yep. Colts Texans hit halftime there. Kirk Cousins got sacked on 4th down and turned the ball over to the Lions with 35 seconds left on the Detroit 45. So then they throw a 6-yard pass to Amon-Ra St. Brown. 7 yards to Keenan Allen. He gets out of bounds on that 2-minute drive. And then they sack Herbert. Get all that yardage back. And the Bears-Cardinals goes to halftime. So that half expires there. So you got 2 games that aren't at halftime. You got the Vikings and the Lions. That'll be there shortly. They got 30 seconds left. And then the Chargers-Bengals now at 1:34 as this timeout is taken. And they're at 2nd-19 now. So, eek. Big sack.
Goff with a 24-yard pass to Khalif Raymond. Gives them 1st and 10 on the 25. 26 seconds left. Ooh. They got time to get a little closer before they kick it.
Yeah, Joe Burrow is in some good pain there. His pinky finger. Not looking good. Yep, he can't hardly grip the ball. He can't throw.
That's not good. Who's the backup there for Cincy?
I don't know.
I can't even remember.
That's bad.
It's very bad.
Well, Justin Herbert can't make up his mind and throw the ball, so they get yet another sack. It's Brandon Allen is the backup QB. They're going to be at 3rd and 2.3 miles for
7-yard catch for Amon-Ra St. Brown.
He's getting a lot of catches today.
Yeah, he is, which is good for us.
Nothing big, but racking up some PPR points there. I mean, I say that. He's at 6.8 points. But that's big for Amon-Ra St. Brown, which is sad, but true. Okay, we're at 3rd and 25 for the Chargers now.
And another timeout.
Wow. They're just going to air it up down the sideline, and now he threw an interception.
Oh, man.
Awuzie gets an interception down the sideline.
Former Cowboy there.
Then he got a pretty good return on it, but that return should come back. I'm pretty sure he was down by contact where he caught it.
I was just watching the replays from this Bucs-Falcons game during halftime of this Cards game. That was the easiest pick six off of Brady you'll ever see.
It was a screen pass, right?
Just a little 3-yard. Yeah, I mean,
he was throwing to
the
Fournette.
guy cut off the screen and jogged 3 yards into the end zone. It's like, Jesus. It don't come much easier than that.
Uh-oh. Awuzie just got carried. He's being carried to the blue tent.
Riley Patterson, 41-yard field goal for the Lions. I can't believe they're up like that over the Vikes.
20-6. It's going to be a big second half for Justin Jefferson, I feel like.
I hope so.
I mean, they're going to have to come out throwing, I feel like. But Madison, what a disappointment on that day. He hasn't accomplished anything.
Yeah. Yeah, very disappointing. A lot of people starting in this week, including myself.
Like, wouldn't you? You're playing against the Lions. How all of a sudden are the Lions?
Yeah, they shut down Montgomery last week.
I mean, what the heck's going on?
I don't know, man.
Tyler Boyd gets a 5-yard reception. Joe Burrow is out there. He must be just like, hey, it hurts to throw the ball, but I'll go do it. Because he was wincing with every throw on the sideline there. And one time he even went back with it and just dropped it. And just wincing in pain.
He's trying to be dramatic for TV.
There it is.
Look at the hero. He's out there playing, and he was in so much pain. Plus, they have an excuse if they lose now. So
Right.
Double whammy. 7-yard catch for T. Higgins. He's moving the ball slowly, but he's not going to get down in time from where they're at, I don't think.
Yeah, I feel like you're hoping to have the Chargers defense, I feel like, right now. Because I feel like a lot of Joe Burrow's passes are going to be off target now.
Yeah. Kirk Cousins takes a knee. That one's at halftime. Looks like Giants-Dolphins is about to kick off.
Yeah,
I was gonna take a break at halftime and grab a quick bite to eat, but
it just kicked off.
might as well wait it out now, huh?
Sad.
Gaskin with a 6-yard rush right out of the gate. I am going to take a quick break to refill my beverage and use the restroom.
Yep, go for it. Samaje Perine gets a 17-yard rush, and then a little toss by Burrow to Perine here for a loss of a yard, it looks like. So Myles Gaskin gets a 6-yard rush since that one's back from halftime already. And Kirk Cousins, yeah, he took a knee, so that's at halftime finally. So Samaje Perine getting a little work here at the end of the half. They're not moving the ball well enough to probably get down even into field goal range. They're third down, clock's ticking. They're just going to let it go to half. Not by choice. They just ran out of time. Joe Burrow is not happy. Okay, so that finally goes to halftime. Looks like we have one game right now going with the Giants and the Dolphins. And so, with that being said, we might as well take a little breaky break. Just because why not? Let me get in here. And then I'm going to throw a little halftime up, and we'll be right back.
Hey, I'm back. I wasn't ready for that. Let's see. Good news. Not the computer. Not on the whole computer. Being wonky all of a sudden. That. Fantasy cast to reload.
There we go. Now your audio's good.
No, like my whole internet's being super wonky all of a sudden. Like I keep freezing on my own screen. I can't get Fantasy Cast to reload. Oh, now it's reloading. Now I'm fine. I don't know what was happening there for a minute, but real quick, I just got an update. James Robinson, Darrell Henderson, Odell Beckham, Josh Jacobs, and Deshaun Jackson all officially active for the late games.
Yep, nice. So Kenny Galladay's also back for the second half.
So all of you that were curious about playing Van Jefferson or Beckham, Henderson or Sony, there you go.
Yep.
Do with it what you will.
Just some other updates here. James Conner with 13-yard catch. I saw that DeAndre Hopkins had a 12-yard catch, and looks like Russell Gage just got a 20-yard catch. Graham Gano just got a 34-yard field goal. 34-yard field goal for the Giants. That's where I was going with that. All these games up and going. Naheem Hines gets a 24-yard catch from Carson Wentz. So these are going strong.
Kyler Murray had like a 14-yard rush I was trying to call when I couldn't get my internet to work right there for a second.
Leonard Fournette with a 6-yard rush.
When you first popped me back on.
Sorry.
I was petting the dog. I was like, oh, hi, I'm live.
I just saw you sitting there, and so I was like, oh, looks like he's ready.
Yeah, I was going to get a bite to eat, but I'll just wait until
if you want to, I'm just going to eat here on the stream.
Yeah, it'd just be easier to wait, honestly. If we're both eating and trying to talk through that. It's bad enough I'm trying to eat through a cough or call through a cough drop. But if we're both trying to call it through food, that'd be gross.
I'll be a little less barbaric about it than Bald Guy was earlier, but
Jonathan Taylor with a 4-yard rush. Yeah, some people just shouldn't eat on camera, and I feel like I'm one of those. Like, I'm already fat. Let's not fill the stereotype, all right?
That's
I'm not trying to have that be my trademark. It's just eating on camera.
Hey, that could be your thing.
Yeah. I could have a new show. Welcome to Fat Shit Saturday.
Just got an alert. Adam Thielen was downgraded to out.
Yeah, I saw the replay during the halftime of this game that showed him coming off the field. He looked like he was in a lot of pain. Not surprising there. Jonathan Taylor with a 9-yard rush. Kyler Murray with a 10-yard rush.
Buzz Watkins got a 28-yard reception there from Gardner Minshew.
I thought you already called that one.
Nope.
Yeah. I'm high, I guess. I don't know. I'm high on Dayquil.
Could be worse things.
You know, I never noticed Dayquil doing that much for me, but I will say NyQuil is the only way I can sleep when I got all this junk going on. NyQuil's amazing.
None of it really does anything for me.
I don't even sleep well when I'm not sick, but NyQuil, I get the best sleep when I'm sick because I take NyQuil. It's weird.
I feel like I thought it was commercial.
Even when I was on COVID, like I slept like a baby at night because I took NyQuil before
That's
I laid down.
Speaking of sleeping babies, mine did not sleep much last night. I probably got about 3 hours of sleep.
That's fun.
Oh, it was horrible.
Oh, hit that bean foot. Jonathan Taylor with a 3-yard touchdown rush. Somewhere, a bald guy is very happy. I love teasing him about
Sitting there
that.
rubbing his bald head.
I love teasing him about that, though.
And then earlier he's like, I finally followed his girlfriend on Instagram. And I'm like, dude, don't admit this stuff. Like,
Oh, we're full-blown stalker status now.
man,
We just got to hope Taylor doesn't have kids that he can go follow and stuff now, too.
no joke, man.
He's like trying to follow some like second cousin and his aunt and stuff, just the whole family.
He's like on 23andMe's website, just like, how are we connected?
All right, bunch of nothing going on right now.
That Bengals Chargers game just kicked off. So, back on that. Salvan Ahmed gets 3-yard rush.
Like I said, bunch of nothing going on right now.
I mean, that was the most exciting call we had at the moment.
I mean, I guess we could call the Godwin Igwebuike 2-yard rush for the Lions, too. If we're...
The most exciting thing here is an incomplete pass to Dallas Goedert. Like, that's the most exciting thing going on fantasy-wise here. It's sad. Joe Burrow is back on the field coming out in the second half. I think he's wearing a glove there. Jalen Waddle gets a 3-yard catch. I'm pretty sure Burrow's wearing a glove on that right hand now. I'm not sure exactly what that's supposed to help, but
who knows? Guess we'll see. Maybe if it's just holding, like, it could just be holding bandaging on even.
Well, it could just be for grip. If he's having a hard time gripping with that pinky finger, it could just be for his other fingers.
That's true. Cordell Patterson with a 3-yard rush and Joe Mixon with a 2-yard rush. You know what else I've noticed? It seems like every week if you eat something on camera, it's pizza.
Dude, I keep getting all kinds of pizza.
You just always have leftover pizza hanging out at the house.
I feel like I've been eating pizza for at least one meal a day for 2 weeks straight.
That's funny.
Luckily, I absolutely love pizza. But
I do too, but it's not one of those things I never get tired of. Like, eventually I get tired of burning out on pizza. Like, right now, I haven't had pizza in probably 2 weeks. Like, I just hadn't sounded good.
Yard pass to Cordell Patterson. Oh, dude, I've had pizza so much last week, but like this was free. Last night we went and volunteered for a thing, and at the end they had leftover pizza, and they were begging people to take it because they were about to go on vacation. So they're like, "We need someone to take this because we're not going to be able to get rid of it." So Joe Mixon gets a 5-yard rush. They're showing when Burrow is handing the ball off, guys, it's ugly. He can't even like turn and hand it off with his right hand. He's handing it off on his left side with his left hand.
Yuck.
He's handing it off. It's ugly, dude. David Montgomery gets a 10-yard catch.
I guess technically I lied. The last time I had pizza was the Tuesday before Thanksgiving at our continuing education class. So not quite 2 weeks.
There you go. Wish you weren't a liar.
I know, right? Just a dirty liar.
9 yards to T. Higgins.
And Montgomery with a 3-yard rush. Patterson with a 1-yard rush. Sanders with a 1-yard rush. Our buddy just chopping away 1 yard at a time.
Okay, maybe he's not wearing a glove. Joe Burrow is not wearing a glove. He came out from her like he was practicing with it on. Uh-oh. Joe Mixon is down. Helmet's off. Rolling around in pain.
Oh, that's not good. Royce Freeman with an 11-yard reception. 9-yard reception by Russell Gage. I hope Mixon's okay. I think I only own him in like one league, but that's our guy. Jake Elliott just made a 32-yard field goal. Royce Freeman with a 5-yard rush. I guess I don't know if something happened to Burkhead, if they're just trying something new because Burkhead's not that good.
Yeah, he's really not.
Incomplete for Kenny Golladay. Good. Yeah, mix him with a 3-yard rush, and that's probably when he got hurt.
Hey, there you go. Justin Jefferson with a worthless 1-yard catch, but in PPR.
Hey, I'll take it.
Why does everyone play PPR now? I don't understand why people like that. Like, your guy gets a worthless play but gets more than a point. Like, you can have a negative yardage play and still gain fantasy points of it. But to me, that's trash. I don't like
Alexander Madison with a 15-yard rush. It just helps even out from it being so running back lopsided, I think, because there's only like 4 or 5 good like workhorse running backs in the league anymore on any given year.
But then they all get injured, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I think that's why people tend to lean that way.
I don't know. I think, and it makes the league like deeper. It makes waivers and stuff deeper because it makes less significant players more significant stuff. It's just like
I prefer it. I like it. Like, I have one league that's standard, and it's so boring. Like, it's just, I don't know. Russell Gage with a 16-yard catch, 5 yards to Tyler Conklin.
Freaking Russell Gage.
There's just you end up with very low-scoring, boring games in standard scoring.
What is? Oh, no.
I'm going to try to get my work league changed next year. Literally, I don't know hardly anybody that plays standard scoring anymore. PPR is the new standard.
I hate it. I hate that all of them are going that way. I like to have a nice mix. Man, my poor.
I thought that going into this year, but honestly, at this point, I like my PPR leagues.
I do like the consistency across all my leagues, that they all kind of score close to the same, so I can kind of keep track of in my mind of who's doing what.
I've also been reminded this year that I prefer IDP to team defense leagues.
Yes.
I hadn't done one in a while, and then we got 2 this year, and I prefer it. I also like the ones we have with like in Timmy's league, we get away with the defense completely and just added another flat, and then we got the kicker.
Yeah.
I don't hate the leagues that I'm in that don't have kickers involved either. Like Dom's 2 dynasties, you got kickers and defense is just gone, and I don't hate that. Madison with an 8-yard rush. Montgomery with an 8-yard reception.
Tyler Boyd gets a good catch here from a wobbly ass ball but well placed. It's just wobbly. But it's not
Madison
popping up.
with an 11-yard rush.
20 yards to Tyler Boyd. There it is.
Yeah. 34 yards from Dalton to Jakeem Grant, and then Montgomery with a 3-yard rush.
My fantasy cast. Samaje Perine, now the running back at Cincinnati. Be interested to see you. Oh, there, and right as I say that, Joe Mixon hops out onto the field. Crowd goes wild.
I wonder what happened. If he just got the air knocked out of him or something.
I don't know, maybe. That would kind of be my guess. And then give some nice pass protection. I'll give him that. Jeez. Matt Ryan takes a sack. Tevin Coleman with a 3-yard rush. Give the ball to Austin Walter. He has 2 yards rushing today is all.
Did you say you started him in your work league?
Yeah.
So sad.
He was the best waiver auction.
That's unfortunate. And of course, this week he's not getting anything after he was the man last week, right?
Yeah, exactly. And same with Elijah Mitchell. Didn't get anything last week and sat him on my bench in there this week instead.
You mean Elijah Moore?
Elijah Moore over there.
Well, freaking Kenneth Gainwell. Same thing. All of a sudden, he's the guy over everybody. Scott, Sanders.
Right. Jonathan Taylor gets a 16-yard rush. Doing Jonathan Taylor things.
9-yard reception for Tyler Conklin.
Alert that Justin Jefferson has gone to the locker room. I'm kidding. I just want to see the look on your face.
Dude, I was about to cry.
That is not true. Just want to see the look on your face. You don't even need this win against me. How dare you? How dare you? Just being selfish, Kyle. Michael Pittman getting a 14-yard catch.
Maybe I am being selfish, but you know what? I don't care.
My last fight. Juwan or Freeman? I think I'm going Freeman there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Kirk Cousins with a 12-yard pass to Conklin for a touchdown.
Throw it to Jefferson.
But then McPherson kicks a 48-yard field goal for the Bengals. They're only down by 8 now. Only down by 8. And had they not missed that extra point earlier, Jonathan Taylor with a 4-yard rush. Montgomery with a 2-yard rush. Tua gets sacked by Aziz. Not even going to try the last name. That was a good kick by the person.
Goodness.
All right. 2-yard pass to David Montgomery. Just kind of second half has not been as explosive so far. First half came out strong, man. They started strong. That was crazy. Let's see what we got over here. Come on, computer.
Yes, Harry. You're starting Robinson now instead of Diggs.
Yep. I think when Robinson plays, you have to start him. Volume.
Oh.
Doing good right now. Love
So
that.
the Conklin TD didn't stand?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it came back, and Greg Joseph made a 31-yard field goal.
Okay. Conklin did
So
not get that touchdown, guys.
Leonard Fournette with a 5-yard rush. Did you get the 48-yarder for McPherson?
Yes. Hey, good, Harry. I'm glad you're doing good, man.
Very good. Very, very good.
Love it. Love it.
Deontay Johnson will rack you some points up later, too.
I agree that that's most likely going to happen. Okay, man. Come on, people. It was something good.
They blue balled us on the Conklin TD.
No joke. Which sucks because I know some people were having to play Cousins because of Hurts being out.
It was really
So that touchdown sucks.
Yeah. They need to get Jefferson a TD, though. My goodness. Do it.
Good thing for Jefferson is he's like one of those, even if he doesn't score a touchdown, he's racking up points. So he's got a safe floor. You know what I mean? That's really nice. He is just going off, even Boyd, but not Jamar though. Yeah, Jamar is not having
a good day.
He had a chance for a play earlier, just dropped it, and gave up that interception, bobbled it. He had a chance for a big play and messed up. That sucks.
That's what he did all preseason. That's why people faded him a bit come draft time.
Yeah. Ooh.
The Texans benched Tyrod Taylor for Davis Mills. Interesting.
Wow.
Didn't see that coming.
Not at all. Mike Glennon, 8 yards to Devontae Booker. Now throw a bomb up to Kenny Galladay.
Or hand it to Barkley.
Time for a 67-yard touchdown pass to Kenny Galladay.
I think I've seen Booker's name pop up more than Barkley's today. My goodness.
A 46-yarder. I was looking for the wrong game.
I don't think that's true, but it feels like it.
Do what?
I was saying it feels like I've called out Devontae Booker's name more today than Barkley.
No, I feel like that's kind of right.
Let's see, Barkley. No, it's not right, but it sure feels like it. I'm looking here. Barkley 8 carries for 40 yards. Booker 5 for 23.
Well, you said you said his name more.
And then Booker has 3 catches, or Barkley only has 2.
Chris
But
Godwin,
Barkley has 2 catches for -8 yards. Jesus.
horrible. Chris Godwin got a 9-yard catch.
What about a 1-yard catch for Fournette? Very unfortunate day for Barkley there.
My fantasy cast is screwing me over here, man. Oh no! How am I supposed to keep people updated?
Yeah, Harry, dude, Kyler is looking real good today. Real nice.
Man. Yeah, Kyler's. They rested him like they should. I mean, they had that bye week and everything. Just waited. They were patient. They were winning without him, so they could afford to do that. I mean,
hit it.
They were
Hit
patient.
that beautiful bean footage over there, slacker.
Sorry, I was watching this. Hold on. I'm getting there.
David Montgomery with the 2-yard touchdown rush.
Whoa.
I didn't think he'd do better against the Cards than he did against Detroit, but here we are.
And 17 yards to Jalen Waddle.
We also have an 11-yard catch from Fournette and a 12-yard catch from Eckler. Miles Sanders with a whole 3-yard rush, and then a 9-yard catch from Sanders. Brandon Cooks with a 10-yard catch. Wow, everything happening at once.
Jeez, OP. Austin Eckler cannot hang on to the ball today, Kyle.
Did he fumble again?
Yeah. He
Wow.
fumbled again.
Myles Gaskin with a 2-yard rush. It hasn't popped up on this end yet that he fumbled.
No, I mean, it's just happening. Yeah, Miles Sanders finally getting some work there.
They're just trying to keep the Bengals in that game with them is all.
Wow.
Gio Bernard with a 7-yard catch.
And then somehow he didn't jump back on it. And I can hear myself on your end.
So Montgomery, they called him down before he crossed. Fantasy Cast got to quit giving us these touchdowns before they're verified. They usually don't do that.
Yeah, they're jumping to it.
They usually wait till they're verified to put them up. So
You
the
get that
1-yard rush from Monty.
That's it.
Second goal from the 1.
Wow. Eckler.
What appears to be a failed quarterback sneak should lead to 3rd and 1. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with Eckler today, but he is not hanging on to the ball at all. I mean, that when the guy's helmet hit right on the ball. I mean, it was a good play, but still. And I've seen that exact catch be called a non-catch because he didn't make a football move. So,
You know what I love about Eckler, though, is he'll apologize to fantasy owners about it.
yeah,
He's pissed, too, because he probably owns himself in every league he's in.
so I would assume so.
All right. I can't tell who it
Crazy.
was.
It's yet
but-
another. Huh?
Oh, Jimmy Graham
Hmm.
for the Bears. You can go ahead and hit it if you want.
Brandon Cooks gets a 16-yard rush, by the way.
We got Jimmy Graham for the 1-yard touchdown reception from Andy Dalton. 18-yard reception for Mike Evans.
Yeah, where I was going for that Eckler, he fumbled the ball, but it was on a 9-yard reception. So again, a play that kind of cancels itself out because that PPR. So
You're not going to change my mind that standard's better. Opinions on the Eagles' backfield right now from Harry. It sucks. Avoid at all costs.
Hate it. It's annoying and it pisses me off. What, bro? There's a 48-yard reception by Justin Jefferson.
Woo, daddy.
That's big. 6 yards by Jamar Chase.
I need Matty Daddy on here with a macho man for me.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Saquon Barkley.
I knew I should have tried that.
Jesus. Saquon Barkley with a 3-yard reception.
I had a feeling I shouldn't have tried that.
Alex Collins inactive. So Adrian Peterson, eat your heart out today, buddy.
Adrian Peterson, it is. We'll see if he works out there.
9 yards to Jamar Chase. So Jamar Chase getting a couple catches here now. Kyle, I just can't win over there against you and Roll Tide, man. I can't get Eckler to stop dropping the ball. It's rough.
I hate that for you so much.
Yeah, you do.
I'm not going to win the championship against you if you get in, or Brandon.
With your luck, I doubt it. I mean, every
But
time one of us play against you, our team just tanks. That's what happened last week for him. It's what's happening for me right now.
might as well at least beat you in the regular season.
Yeah, it might keep me out of the playoffs, though. So
7 yards to Conklin, 9-yard rush for Barkley. Boy, wouldn't that be a shame?
Because Ray's team is going to be hard to beat next week too. So
Well, because if I knock you out of the playoffs, we'll have a new club member. Because Donnie won't win, Austin won't win.
7-yard catch. And
Oh, Godwin's injured. Harry said Godwin's injured. Oh, here you go. You can hit that bean footage.
I could if it would let me. What is wrong?
Wah, wah, wah.
I can't. What? There we go. Wow. That was wild.
So there's actually two. We got Madison with an 8-yard rushing touchdown, and then you got Mixon with a 7-yard rushing touchdown.
Nice.
At
Madison
the same time. Do what?
Madison finally getting his.
Oh, yeah. I needed that Madison one for a couple of leagues for sure. Mixon for that one dynasty we got him in. But definitely Madison. Devontae Smith with a 2-yard catch.
I just it's so bad. Get my butt handed to me by this last place team in Jason's league.
Yeah, that's the way it goes sometimes.
Joe scored that touchdown. It hasn't even updated there. And he got stopped on the 2-point conversion. Because he's got Montgomery, who has 31 points. Godwin, who has 21.9. Goddard has 30.5. T. Higgins has 20.3. He's just got everything going for him. Tom Brady.
Boy, he's got the perfect storm team today, don't he?
Absolutely.
Sometimes it be like that, though.
Yeah. It's just how it is.
Doesn't make it less frustrating to know that, but, you know.
Yeah. It is what it is.
Rex Burkhead with a 2-yard rush. I didn't think that was a name that would ever be fantasy relevant again with Rex Burkhead.
Yeah, I figured he was pretty much done, and then here we are. All right, so we're at a stoppage for a lot of these. So
Yeah.
Waiting on these games to come on back now. You hear?
Oh, there's one.
Hold on, I'm gonna try. I keep going over to this chat.
Brady to Gronk, 11-yard TD. My
Right.
goodness. What a day for Gronk.
It's a big one. In my work league, the guy I'm playing against in there has Gronk and Goddard. That's his tight end and his flex are Goddard and Gronk.
Wow, bro.
4 touchdowns between the two of them. My whole team right now has 2 touchdowns, both from Minshew. No one else on my team has scored a touchdown.
Wow. Very unlucky.
Those two combined, his 2 tight ends, have outscored my quarterback, both running backs, and both wide receivers on my team.
So sad. Are you locked in playoffs in that one though, or nah?
No, because this will be like my 3rd or 4th in a row to lose. I keep losing by like 2 points. I think back games I lost by 2 or less points because my team just keeps tanking. Like I just can't win in there all of a sudden. And then injuries. Like I lost by 2 points on the week that CMC got injured there in the first quarter and stuff. Like it's just been trash.
Yeah, 17-yard catch for Michael Pittman. Just trying to sneak in there with. Yeah, dude, that's the way my work league's been though. Like my work league too, it's just been injury after injury.
Yep, it's been rough. Because in there I have Michael Carter, AJ Brown, CMC, and who else?
Jonathan Taylor with a 1-yard rush. Goff to Reynolds for 8 yards.
So this Bengals game, though, interesting all of a sudden because they got down big really quick, and now all of a sudden it's a 2-point game.
Well, and they went for 2 and failed, so they're still down by 2 now.
But still.
I feel like it was a little early to go for that 2. The way they've been playing.
Yeah.
I feel like they should have just taken the 1 and then worry about it later if they needed to.
I agree with that. Kyler Murray with a 5-yard rush.
Jonathan Taylor with an 11-yard rush.
We've got Eckler on the sideline now. They've got Jackson in on this drive. So
Jamal Williams with a 2-yard rush. Yeah, they're not. There's no way they're benching Eckler. So hopefully.
I would assume they sent him to the locker room to get the freaking grease off of his hands. You shouldn't eat that popcorn before the game.
Have his helmet and head surgically removed from his Bohiney.
I do not know what he's doing. He's just screwing things up today. Oh, he's back on the field for this play, though. And they threw him the ball. Let's see if he can hang on to it. I hold my breath every time he touches it now.
A 6-yard reception for Mike Davis. Jamal with an 11-yard rush.
Yeah.
Pittman with a 25-yard rush.
That's a 7-yard reception for Austin Eckler. Yeah, Pittman, they're just looking to get the ball in his hands any way they can.
Which they should. My goodness. Between him and JT, I mean, that offense is gross.
So it looks like the Eagles went for it on 4th down and didn't get it. So the ball goes back to the Jets.
Oh, I hate that for the Eagles.
Yeah, let's just keep separating them in the division there. getting boys further and further ahead before we have to go beat them twice during the season. Just put them even further out. Poor baby. Poor baby Eagles.
Goff with a 1-yard rush. 6 yards to Keenan Allen.
It ain't no 48-yard reception, like Justin Jefferson, but
it's funny, the kids across the street have been outside playing and stuff pretty much all day. And, like, when they first went out, because they're, little kids, so they're screaming, and you know how they do. And so Ava was, like, going crazy for, like, most of the morning until we went live. And eventually, like, now, she's laying right here dead asleep, doesn't even care that they're making noise anymore.
Over it.
She's like, okay, well, they're not going to stop, so I'm done.
You got Austin Eckler with a 4-yard rush, Ahmed with a 3-yard rush for the Dolphins there. I feel like Gaskin's not getting a lot of usage.
Not like I thought he would today.
Oh.
Thought it was going to be a big Gaskin day.
Herbert just got lit up.
Actually fixing to look. So Gaskin has 8 carries. Ahmed has 6. Gaskin has 1 catch.
Wow. There's a 25 yards to Jalen Waddle. He's having a decent day. He's got 9 receptions for 90 yards.
He's got the only running back reception. But, 8 carries to Ahmed's 6 is not great.
Not great.
They're just not running that much, though.
No, they're having success throwing the ball.
Tua only has 1. They've only ran the ball 15 times. They've thrown it 24. So
this Cincinnati defense is
Jalen Waddle with a 25-yarder right there. 6 yards to Kylan Granson.
Yeah, this Cincinnati defense is putting the pressure on, man. Playing really well. Hendrickson get his 8th straight game with sack. Current long streak. So Bengals get a chance to take the lead, man. Wow. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
After getting down real big, real quick. Still nothing going on. A lot of sacks. Jamal Williams gets a 5-yard rush. Oh, something to talk about there. Hey, peoples, let's go. It's like I feel like I'm poking it with a stick, saying like, "Do something, do something." Man, give us something to report here, man.
No doubt.
Matt Ryan takes another sack. He's got sacked quite a few times. We had that Bucs defense racking up some sacks. Still surprised by that Lions-Vikings game. Riley Patterson makes a 49-yard field goal there. So that puts the Lions up 23-15. Wow. That is something. I don't know what's going on there with the Dolphins game. That's been frozen there for a second. So I don't know if they're reviewing it or if there was an injury. Hard to say.
They might be reviewing it. Looks like Waddle might have fumbled or something they're reviewing.
Waddle is really good, guys. He's got some good rapport with Tua as well.
I didn't think Waddle would be this good.
I didn't either.
I missed the boat on him.
He's really consistent. No, again, I'm sad I didn't take that trade with Tony, but it was getting rid of Najee. I don't know. That was tough. That would have been a really tough.
I had opportunities to get Waddle super cheap in some of our earlier offers and didn't like the deal we ended up doing with Pitts and all of that. I could have got Waddle super cheap in that earlier and didn't work.
Devontae Parker gets a 10-yard catch. I had a deal that had Waddle in it. We had agreed to it, and then he just backed out of it. And I don't know.
Harry says Waddle is injured. I haven't gotten any alerts yet, but
I'm sure it's coming though.
that's probably what was taking so long.
Yeah. Though, if we're being honest, who said that? Was that Harry? Harry is the one that said that Henderson had a calf injury the other day. So I don't know what his sources are. So I'm questionable.
Leonard Fournette with a 1-yard rush.
All right. Bengals finally take the field to see if they can't take the lead. Jamar Chase finally getting a little work this second half.
Justin Jefferson with a 16-yard catch, and then Gronk with a 15-yard catch. I don't think this is on purpose. I think it was just a simple typo, but it's kind of a Freudian slip. Harry says he meant Waddle is injured, but he typed it Waddle is injured. Like Waddle.
Jamar Chase gets a 11-yard reception.
Waddle is Waddle. Gaskin with a 3-yard catch. Yeah, dude, that's pretty funny. It's funnier in my head, I guess, but
A little bit.
Chase with an 11-yard catch.
Already said it while you were audling.
Oh, it just popped up on mine. That's weird. I guess I'm lagging a little bit. I need a refresh.
Aww.
Need a refresh.
We're dumb.
Yeah.
Gaskin with a 4-yard rush, Mixon with a
People are going to start mistaking us for Eagles fans here pretty soon.
right.
We're not
Gronk gets a 5-yard catch.
My tummy's growling, bro.
I can't believe I'm playing against Gronk and Goddard in this league. That's so stupid.
I know, right? Oh, yuck. What a waste. Tua to Isaiah Ford for a 2-yard touchdown.
Like, what the
Now
heck?
Ford and Mac Hollins have TDs, but
So stupid.
what a waste.
Yeah, that's a big waste. Come on, man. Do they still do Come On, Man? I don't even know if they still do that.
I don't know.
Hey, Darnell Mooney. What? I think that's his second catch of the day.
I don't really watch all the extras around the games anymore on TV.
Yeah,
They don't even talk football for most of it anymore.
yeah. We are the extras
Yep.
around the game.
I just meant, like on Fox and ESPN and those, it's like, especially Monday Night Football, that pregame goes for hours and like very little of it's actually football related.
That's true. Very true.
They try to get political or, hey, this guy does this in his spare time. I don't care. Tell us about the games. Like,
Yeah, it's annoying.
I'm here for expert analysis, not a what's his weekend schedule around the game.
No joke. That Vikings defense is not doing good either. They've got about 5 points on the day, considering they're playing the damn Lions.
I mean, they've been struggling anyways, but the Lions, bro.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, really? The Lions.
That game is ugly. That is ugly.
In other news, if you're streaming the Dolphins D, you're doing all right today because Giants ain't doing squat.
Nothing. They ain't doing nothing.
As far as points, I mean, I guess the Dolphins haven't had like any turnovers or nothing, but probably a few sacks if I went back and looked. And like I say, not many points. So it's something.
I'm not sure. Oh, I know what happened.
Hopefully you didn't start the Vikings defense.
I did.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
You should not have admitted that.
I didn't have my other defense was on bye, and there was no one else. They were playing against the Lions.
But still, that's an overshare. Some things you got to keep to yourself.
I mean, I had no one else to play, so
That doesn't mean you share it on stream that was your situation.
Yeah, that's the situation.
Was that in Family League?
No, that's against you and Roll Tide, Kyle.
Oh.
My team was trash this week. I had to put together a trash lineup against you.
I appreciate that.
Let's see. The Dolphins defense only has 9 points, right? I mean, I didn't have a choice. I just had a.
I thought it might have been Family League because I feel like people hoard defenses in that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had Philly D, but I had to drop it to pick up a quarterback this week. So I ended up just sticking with the Cards, which is working out fine.
I had Devontae Adams on bye, so I had to start Kenny Galladay. Kamara was out, so I had to start Mark Ingram, who completely just flopped. And then Eckler's kind of flopping. And then you have Justin Jefferson just going off on me. And of course, Kyle Pitts has his best game that he's had in 2 months. It's not even great, but it's still the best game he's had in a long time. AJ Osborne with a 21-yard catch. Yeah, what are the odds I'm playing against Justin Jefferson and Thielen goes out? So Jefferson's just the only guy left there.
And he still doesn't have a touchdown. He's scoring great points. Like, come on,
though, that's kind of his floor, right? Like, that's kind of the beauty of Justin Jefferson.
Yeah. 20 yards to Mike Davis. Come on now.
Yeah, he's having a day all of a sudden.
Yeah, so, Davis out of the woodwork, back in the game, back in the spotlight, I guess I should say.
That's crazy.
I mean, he's not been super consistent. He's had like 3 or 4 good plays, I guess. It's not.
I feel like I'm actually playing against Mike Davis somewhere.
That feels appropriate for this week.
It does. It really does. Okay, so the Bengals do have the ball back again.
Here we go. 18-yard pass to Elijah Moore.
Be nice if they got him back up and going again.
Yeah. I think they will. I just didn't think this would be the week for it.
Well, I should have known when I sat him on my bench that this would be the week that he goes.
You got Mixon with a 3-yard rush and Madison with a 1-yard rush. Jonathan Taylor with a 4-yard rush. A few little short runs there.
For sure. Pass intercepted there. Cardinals defense gets an interception. Why wouldn't they?
Nice.
Why not just pile a couple more points on there for your Roll Tide team? Why not?
Why not?
Everything's just going your way right now in that. So I kind of expected it. So.
Yeah, I have very good luck against me over the years.
At all. Yeah, you have great luck in those weeks, and I have horrible luck in those weeks.
It's kind of like my luck when I played Mom a couple weeks ago. She says the same thing. She's like, when I play you, my team always tanks.
Because your only bye week this week is Aaron Rodgers, and you were able to put in Taysom Hill, who just got you 25 points, no problem. So that's cool. Matt Ryan, 16 yards to Mike Davis.
Hardcore in the chat over here asked if he should start Henderson or Sony. If Henderson's active, you got to play him, and he's active. So you got to go with Henderson.
Jonathan Taylor gets a 5-yard rush. Yeah, Justin Jefferson, he's up to 160 yards receiving today. AJ Green gets a 14-yard reception and 6 yards to Cordero Patterson. Alexander Madison gets a 16-yard reception. So
I was just about to say.
Rush.
I was about to say all that when you were done talking about Henderson, and then you just roll it all into one.
You're welcome. We just had some fantasy relevant stuff finally happen there for a sec.
Yeah, Connor with a 9-yard rush, 2nd goal on the 1 there. So.
Ooh, Connor will get in there though. Surely they'll give it to Connor there, right?
Connor or Murray?
Zach Ertz.
Ooh. Connor stuffed on second down.
Ouch. So it might be a Zach Ertz kind of deal there. Russell Gage with a 17-yard catch.
Could still be a Kyler Murray deal, too. Just
Right.
saying.
Well, either way, Kyler Murray would get the fantasy points. So. Jonathan Taylor with a 6-yard rush. Jonathan
It's
Taylor.
a pretty impressive stop right there, actually, by them on that second down play.
Speaking of impressive stops, did you watch any of the Big 12 championship game yesterday?
Ooh, that third down play was not good. No, I did not, actually. I was following along with it on my phone. But no, I didn't watch it.
OSU lost it by 6 inches. Literally.
So unfortunate.
It was crazy.
I was rooting for Oklahoma State. I still wanted in-state school to win and go on. Neither one of them would have done well in the playoff anyways.
No.
So I would have rather Oklahoma State than Baylor win the Big 12 title. I know our group text got a little petty against Oklahoma State because they beat us, but
Well, they both beat us.
So did Baylor, yeah. So it's to me they sounded like OSU fans.
Well, that's what I said. I was like, oh, this is what it feels like to be OSU fan.
Yeah.
The issue is it's not against that team. Oh, here we go. Let's do this real quick. KJ Osborne gets a 5-yard reception for a touchdown from Kirk Cousins.
Why will he not throw it to Jefferson in the red zone? He just won't throw it to Jefferson in the red zone. All over the field until he gets in the red zone. It's like everybody else.
Mixon gets an 8-yard rush. Jonathan Taylor, 6-yard rush, but then fumbles the ball away to Houston.
Yeah, I know. The issue is with the fans for Oklahoma State, but I still root for them when they're not playing Oklahoma. So
oh, no.
I was very upset.
So the Bengals get it. They have a chance to freaking drive down and take the lead even. And instead, Joe Mixon fumbles the ball away to them, and they scoop and score.
Well, that's
like 55-yard scoop and score.
That is unfortunate.
So that Chargers defense, get it done. Wow.
Oh, Madison 2-point rush, no good. So the Vikings still down by 2 to the Lions. Plenty of time left, though.
And Jason Sanders misses a 52-yard field goal. So the Giants get the ball back on their own 34-yard line, still down 17-6. The Jets throw an interception to the Eagles. So the Eagles take it over on their own 24.
There's been a lot of pick sixes this year, I feel like.
Yeah.
And it's always the teams that nobody's streaming either. It's like some random pick six like Atlanta or Cincy.
For real. Wow. Darius Slayton gets a 9-yard reception. Wow, I can't believe Joe Mixon fumbled that like that. It just bounced so good for the Chargers there, too. Could have been more unlucky, probably.
Saquon Barkley with a 3-yard rush.
Man,
he's not been getting very big chunks today when he does get the ball.
I feel like he hasn't since he's been back at all. Not even just today.
He's struggling a bit.
Yeah.
I mean, the team around him is shit, so it's no wonder, but...
No joke. Not good, for sure. Davis Mills throws an incomplete pass, intended for, we don't know because it was that far off. Miles Sanders gets an 8-yard rush. My gosh, I can't believe Boston Scott hasn't touched the ball today.
Followed by Miles Sanders for a 34-yard rush.
Jeez. How does Boston Scott look so good last week?
Everybody's starting him this week. Everybody's like, "Oh, he's active. We can get him in there and get some good." Nope, not one touch, not even a target, nothing.
Yeah. So also just a shout out to Dude Cards for calling you a complete idiot for saying Miles Sanders over Boston Scott.
Right.
And looks like you were right. 14 yards to Brandon Cooks.
Well, and I mean, Mike Evans is having a pretty good day, but not like he was saying he was going to have.
Right.
So
Waddle only has cramps.
Probably still try to throw that in my face, though.
Yeah, but he was saying like 2 touchdowns.
Plus, I think I saw earlier someone say Godwin got hurt, so that doesn't,
Yeah, but that was pretty late into it. I mean, I don't think that's really changing much.
Cooks with a 14-yard reception. Yeah, how's that going on now?
So the Chargers up 31-22 now. Crazy. Jamal Williams with a 9-yard rush. Darnell Mooney with a 6-yard reception. Whoa, look out. 3 receptions for 20 yards. Crazy. That's insane.
All right.
Bunch of nothing. 3 yards by Jamal Williams. Ew. Why is everyone just at a standstill?
So see, this is basically exactly what I was saying. So Fournette, 8 carries and 7 receptions for Fournette. Godwin, 12 catches for 99 yards. Gronk, 4 for 58. Evans, 5 for 87. Gronk also has the 2 touchdowns. So this is what we were saying. Like, yeah, he's going to get some production, but he's going to be the least productive on the team. And sure enough, that's exactly how it's playing out.
Wow.
It's almost like I know what I'm talking about sometimes.
Well,
Obviously, all the time, because last week I sucked on the Fournette call. But
this is interesting.
I mean, there's still 7.5 minutes left. He could get a fluke long TD. He tends to do all his work in garbage time, so we'll see.
So Sam Ellinger is in, and Deion Jackson is in.
I don't even know which team these two people play for.
That's going to be the Colts. The Colts have pulled their starters, being up 24-0 with 5.5 minutes left in the game. Amon-Ra St. Brown gets 14 yards, and Mike Evans gets a 6-yard catch.
Who's Deion Jackson, anyways?
I mean, he must be a running back.
He must be.
But that's full string. That's even past Marlon Mack. You're way down there.
Yeah, I knew Ellinger played for them, but the Deion Jackson one,
Oh no, Kyle! When everything going your way, there's another interception on a screen pass. The Cardinals get a one-handed interception from their defensive end. He just reached up there and snagged it right out of the air. Luckily, Dalton chased him down and got the tackle. My goodness, what a play! Oh, no, that's a defensive tackle who cut across. Wow, what a play, dude.
that was a hell of a play.
Wow. Just all around good play.
Too bad he couldn't get in the end zone. That would have been cool.
Oh, my God. As if
I like
you needed any more help today.
I like that Dallas one the other night,
Yeah. It's also funny. Keenan Allen had a big first half, and he hasn't done anything since. I mean, since that second touchdown, he has done nothing. He has been just hanging out, I guess. I don't know. It's been sad. Kenny Golladay hasn't had a catch either since he got hurt. They said he came back, but he's still hasn't had another catch. Austin Eckler, 2 fumbles. Yep. Well, enjoy your win in that league. Jesus. Let's go back over here to the chat.
Godwin with a 36-yard reception. Dang. He's racking up targets and yards today. Godwin is.
Yeah, Sanders not doing good, Harry. Do I start Henderson? Mateo wants to know, and the answer is yes.
Yes.
He's active. Start him. And Jake Elliott getting 17 points. My goodness.
Miles Sanders limping on the sideline, about to go into the medical tent. Wow.
Put Boston Scott in.
He just got back. No, it's going to be Kenneth Gainwell all day.
Stupid.
Oh, you can go ahead and hit that. Beautiful bean footage. Kyler Murray with the 3-yard touchdown run. Kyler Murray looking gross today. My goodness.
He was looking that way before he got hurt. Kyler Murray is
Welcome back, Kyler Murray.
He's just having a good season. Kyler Murray looks so good. Graham Gano gets a 51-yard field goal there. That's a quick 5 points for your team if you started Graham Gano.
It's good to have Kyler back, man.
Kyler is he's too good, man.
I have him in 3 leagues that now I'm on borderline going to miss the playoffs because I had to pick up crap off of waivers for 3 weeks.
The Vikings get an interception there. They're only down by 2 right now, so they are making their comeback. Would hate for the Lions to actually get a win.
I know, right? It's fun to see how many times they can go winless. They're the worst rebuild team of all time.
For sure, you don't want to not start Kyler Murray. For sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
You almost talked yourself out of it. You almost overthought it. Got to start your studs, man.
Start your studs.
Even if they are screwing you like my studs always do. My studs always screw me over, but I still start them.
18 yards to Mike Williams.
Oh, my.
5 yards to Chris Godwin.
Oh, my God. This Guyton, man. I feel bad that he didn't get into the end zone right there. Also, I need to move around so much. My camera's going crazy.
Myles Gaskin with a 4-yard run.
Waddle's back on the field. That's good. Ooh, he was not holding the ball securely, so he got lucky there.
What's funny is right before I got the alert that Miles Sanders was going to the medical tent, Jason texted me and goes, "Hey, Sanders finally getting some good volume." He freaking jinxed him.
That's sad.
Oh, yikes. It's another reason I'm glad I got rid of Miles Sanders.
No joke. Justin Jefferson gets a 14-yard catch.
Especially since you went and gobbled up my backup, Scott, or what I thought was my backup, Scott, off of waivers.
Yeah. It's all right. He's worthless now. That's a 1-yard touchdown run by Austin Eckler.
Probably be just enough to keep you in that game. 5-yard catch for Jefferson.
After a 14-yard catch from Jefferson. So he's just racking those points up, man. He's just
Tevin Coleman with an 8-yard rush.
I mean, now I'm only projected to lose by 22, Kyle. Doing really great.
I still got a lot of players to go. Those projections are crap. You put too much stock in the projections.
Well, not really. I mean, when you have your Cardinals defense with double my Vikings defense and Justin Jefferson for 28 points without even a touchdown yet.
16-yard pass to Devontae Parker.
That touchdown for Austin Eckler helps me in about 5 leagues, so I'll take it.
3-yard pass to Godwin. He's just eating targets.
I tell you.
That's like 17 now, I think, for him.
Jeez, OP. That's a lot.
15 receptions, 17 targets, 143 yards for Godwin.
Wow.
That's crazy. Evans sitting at 7 for 99. It'd be hilarious if he didn't get another catch, didn't reach that 100-yard mark.
Cruel.
Hey.
Yeah, Godwin having a day, man. Him and Gronk are both having great days.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
As they should against the Falcons.
Montgomery with a 5-yard rush. Yeah, they should. Fournette with a 4-yard rush.
Montgomery with a 5-yard rush.
Gaskin with a 4-yarder, followed by a 2-yarder.
I'm having a hard time. My game cast is not keeping up here. Fancy cast is not keeping up. So. Imagine that.
Yeah, mine's been doing pretty well today. I've only had to refresh a couple times. Zach Wilson, 11 yards to Austin Walter.
Austin Walter. Oh, man. I hate when I can hear my echo on your side.
Yeah, that happens from this end sometimes too. Sometimes it just happens. I don't know why. It's like a glitch. It's like a glitch in Melon because we have the
the feedback thing. Chris Godwin gets a 9-yard rush, huh? Godwin needs 6 more catches for all-time record. Man, he might freaking get it.
Alex said Sony or Van Jefferson. I'm going Van Jefferson, 100%.
Yeah, Van Jefferson over Sony Michel, especially with Hendo playing. So, Van Jefferson.
Tyler Conklin with an 11-yard catch. Gesicki with a 17-yard catch. Komet. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, 24-yard catch. Just haven't seen that name really pop up today.
I know, right? He's been quiet today.
Leonard Fournette running backwards, 4 yards.
Unfortunate. That don't happen very often.
They got this QB comparison of Justin Herbert and Joe Burrow side by side. Both of them look like they're high school students in these pictures. Oh my gosh. And the freaking farmer's tan on Justin Herbert's picture is hilarious. Elijah Moore getting a 15-yard catch. David Montgomery with a 2-yard reception. Chargers D gets another sack. Good golly, that's small.
Yeah, we got a few of these games ticking down to the 2-minute warning, and then you have them all the way up to 10.5 left in the Chargers Bengals.
It's wild, man.
Pretty wide range there. And it's no coincidence that's the highest scoring game of the day either. So
right. Ooh, that was
a lot of stoppages there.
Good catch and move there. Something doesn't look good.
Harry wants to know Jefferson or OBJ. I'm going Jefferson. OBJ banged up a little from last week. I know he's active, but I feel more comfortable with Van Jefferson.
Dude, T. Higgins down in a lot of pain. Let me see what happens here. Got a good catch, made a good move. Almost a horse collar. It was pretty close to being called there.
Got a 9-yard catch for Monroe St. Brown. 19 to Demir Bird. Fournette with a 1-yard rush.
T. Higgins might be done for the day. I don't know. He's limping pretty good. But.
I'm not even calling Colts points at this point. Deion Jackson, nobody has him in, right?
No, that game's pretty much just done.
They're just killing time now. Oh, my God, bro. I guess you got to hit the button, though. As soon as I said that, Deion Jackson, 3-yard touchdown run.
I feel like I should have been starting him in my 14 team league.
Yeah. Would have been better than Austin Walter.
No joke, man. No joke.
Dalton with a 6-yard rush. Looks like it's an 18-yard reception for Higgins.
Wow. That's funny.
It's ridiculous. Although, if you're a Michael Badgley owner, that's an extra point for you. So
there you go. There's that. That was an 18-yard catch for T. Higgins before he got hurt.
fantasy alert. Corey Davis aggravates groin injury versus the Eagles. Groins and hammies are tough, bro.
So tough. I love this alert. Miles Sanders is limping on the side. This is 10 minutes ago. Limping on the sideline. He's about to go in the medical tent. That's someone who needs a bye week.
Yeah, I know. That's hilarious. Joe Burrow to Jamar Chase for 14 yards. So Higgins gets hurt, and all of a sudden, Jamar Chase exists again.
Now, Higgins is back on the field. He's still limping, but Higgins is back on the field. And, in fact, he just got this catch, but then got up and limped back to the huddle. Yeah, he's not looking good. I don't know how he got that catch. He was pretty open. 25 yards.
25 yards there. That's dang. What a trooper. Like, what a trooper.
And didn't they almost hit him in the end zone right here? I think it's one of those, like, you have that adrenaline going, and when you're actually in motion, you don't feel it as much, but you just kind of pay for it afterwards.
That was a really neat. You can hit that bean footage. This is a really nice play here. Andy Dalton to Jakeem Grant for an 8-yard touchdown pass. Dude, Grant was – I couldn't tell who the corner was, but like shorter than in the corner, went up and over him still to catch that ball. It was crazy.
Dang.
Very nice play for Grant.
The Vikings just got a sack fumble, so they get the ball back, get a 4-yard rush right there. They're on the Detroit 15. They're down by 2 with 4 minutes left, so that could be huge for them. Leonard Fournette gets a 9-yard rush. Man, are the Vikings going to win it last second like that? Jeez, Pete. That's so crazy.
That is crazy. Justin Jefferson with a 4-yard rush. Gaskin with a 2-yard rush.
That the Vikings are having to work this hard.
I know, right? But leave it to the Lions to figure out a way to lose a game you led the entire time in the last, 3.5 minutes here. Like,
I smell a conspiracy.
I do too.
Justin Jefferson with a 4-yard rush.
It's like all the coaches got together, all the good coaches got together and decided not to coach at Detroit.
Right. I feel it. Are they just going to force feed this to Justin Jefferson to try to get him a touchdown now? Oh, my.
They should.
Joe Burrow throws an interception in the end zone.
That's unfortunate.
So with 8 minutes left, they're still down by 16. There's a flag here, but no one's acting like that's going to overturn it.
Jimmy Graham did get the 2-point conversion for Chicago, though.
Oh, my God. The ref came over, said the result of the play is a touchdown. And then we're like, no. And started to correct himself, but then they cut away, which is unfortunate because I wanted to see how he recovered from saying that. That's so funny. But you can tell he was just like, what? Did I just
Everybody's like, excuse me? What
He's
game
like,
are you reffing anyways?
Oh, my God. Are you reffing against the Cowboys right now? What's going on? Cowboys intercepted. That'd be a touchdown.
This is not a Thursday night game. Time to step it up, ref. Get it together.
I tell you what, this Austin Eckler should – it's going to be nice if they get this win after he's had such a rough day. It's because if they had lost after those couple of fumbles, because, they took the lead where they were coming back after his fumble at a short field. So,
real quick, we got James Conner with a 4-yard rush. Sanders makes a 48-yard field goal. And then Gainwell with a 7-yard rush.
Sanders, it's a big one, man.
So, see, still no Scott.
Still no Scott. That just blows my mind.
Called that.
That's insane.
The 2-minute warning on the Vikes Lions. That'll be 2nd and goal on the 4.
Harry Wolf says Madison's a beast. They're on the 4. 2nd and goal on the 4. The 2-minute warning.
I literally just said all of that.
I know. I was just.
Eckler with a 15-yarder, and then Mike Davis with a 3-yarder. Kenneth Gainwell with a 12-yard rush. If you played the lottery today and had Kenneth Gainwell in your lineups.
What's funny is I almost did put him in. I was thinking, like, man, I wonder if Gainwell should be out there. And then I was like, no, because that's stupid. Why would I play Gainwell? It was in this 14-team league, and I was like, him or Austin Walter? I was like, well, after Boston Scott's week last week, why would they play Kenneth Gainwell over Boston Scott? Wrong-o.
Don't you just love the NFL?
Man.
Sam Ehlinger just took a knee, so that game's going to be over 31-0 Colts. Crazy. Hey, is today Selection Sunday for the bowl games?
I feel like maybe so.
I need to get our gauntlet thing going. I need to get the bowl pick'em.
Yeah, because those will probably start next week. Is that when they'll start?
I think so.
This coming week, I mean.
I believe
Some of those bowl games start really quick.
I believe you are correct. Be interested to see who the Sooners get. Hopefully, it's somebody Stoops can come in and just beat the crap out of.
Yeah, hopefully it's not. Well, it won't be Utah.
10-yard catch for Evan Ingram.
Evan Ingram, is that the first catch of the day for him?
No, I think I saw one earlier.
Okay.
I think. Let me look. Oh, he's had 4 for 61 yards. He's their leading receiver today. I wonder how many of those came before, like, while Galladay was out.
Yeah, and they probably all happened right as they kicked off. They probably did it right at the beginning of the second half while we were both gone. Not on here.
Dude. Madison with a 2-yard rush. 3rd and goal from the 2.
My goodness.
Throw it to Jefferson. Timeout, Detroit. Womp womp.
That's funny because this is typically where you use Adam Thielen, you know?
Yeah. Maybe they'll use Osborne. They used him from the 5 earlier. Or Conklin. They've been using him more and more short yardage like this.
Yeah.
Probably won't be Jefferson. Barkley with an 11-yard catch, though.
We had a 2-yard run by Austin Eckler, but they're not updating.
I think with that 11-yard catch, Barkley just doubled his fantasy output for the damn day.
I feel like you're right.
Oh, my goodness. It's hyperbole, but it feels right, doesn't it?
It's not that hyperbolic. It's close. It is close. Wow. The Giants are really down by 11, and they spike the ball, stop the clock with 29 seconds. Oh, my God. Of course. Of fucking course.
Kirk Cousins to Justin Jefferson, 3-yard.
As if you needed anything else to go your way. I mean, you have the best luck against me. It's absolutely.
It was the only thing he didn't have yet was a touchdown.
It's ridiculous. Now, what we are going to look at is our Yahoo League here. We're still projected to lose by 14 to Floja. But.
Dang.
And that's because Boston Scott screwed us, man.
Man, Jefferson 11 for 182 and a touchdown. 18 yards shy of a 200-yard day. That would have been exciting.
That would have been so
There's just not enough time now, but that would have been really cool. Especially against a rival team like the Lions, you know.
It's just crazy that it came down to that to beat the freaking Lions, man.
I know. That still blows my mind.
It's crazy. Graham Gano missed a 56-yard field goal wide right, so the Dolphins get the ball back. Wow.
Gosh. The Giants just don't want to win.
It's insane.
Giants and the Lions. The Lions just don't want to win either.
Harry's having a day over there. Whoa, what kind of call is that, huh? I don't know about that. That's a really strange call from the referee.
What did he call a touchdown on an interception again?
Right? The sideline judge called like a forward progress call to keep the clock running, and it's weird because on one hand, the Chargers would like the clock to keep running, but on the other hand, Jared Cook reached out for it, and I think it might have been enough for a first down. So that they called a forward progress stop, it made no sense. He just got hit, but he didn't go down, and then he reached the ball out. I don't know. It was just weird. It was a weird call by the ref. Now it's 4th and 1, and if then the Chargers are going to go for it, they're on their own 44, 43. Oh, man. I don't like how this center is doing this. That's crazy.
The 6-yard pass to Josh Reynolds. Giants Dolphins also final now. Dolphins win 20-9.
Wow.
I thought they would beat them worse, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. I'm curious. I kind of want to see if the Lions come back here. I'm not going to lie. I want to see them go down and maybe, I don't know, miss a field goal so they just can't win a freaking game. That's horrible.
That would feel so right, though,
It
wouldn't
just
it?
feels right. Yeah. No doubt about it. Yeah, I'm not going to be in the playoff run anymore after this week, I feel like. Or I'll have to beat Ray next week, essentially.
Answer hasn't changed, hardcore. Still going with Henderson over Sony, bud.
Yeah. Man.
If the
like
starter's active, you can't start the backup. It just doesn't make sense. Unless they blatantly say that he's going to be limited or on a pitch count, then maybe, but I haven't seen.
Oh, that is not complete.
There's literally nothing going on right now.
Yeah, no, it's dead.
14 yards to Jamison Crowder.
Oh, interesting. Jared Cook has Indy SS cleats on. Used to do work for Indy SS. So that's interesting. National Down Syndrome Society. Wow. Yeah, this is, of course, this is where you get here. You get down to these 2-minute warnings and stuff. You get all these teams calling timeouts, getting the comebacks, blah, blah, blah. So
the only one that's even close is Vikings Lions. All the rest are decided, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Chargers Bengals, maybe, if the Bengals really get on a roll, because there's still 7 minutes left there. Bengals are down 16, though. That's going to be tough. Because you need 2 TDs and 2 2-point conversions. A lot of twos right there.
No doubt. Two.
2. Put on your 2 and go for 2. 11 yards to Khalil Herbert. And 9 yards to Amon-Ra St. Brown. Yeah.
Yeah, Amon-Ra St. Brown. This is the most catches he's had in a game all year, right? I mean,
Probably. Feels like it.
I'm going to look it up just for fun.
He's been pretty involved.
He has 8 receptions. He has 9 receptions. No, 8 receptions, 9 targets. Most targets he's had. And, yeah, he just passed. He had, against Minnesota, oddly enough, he had 7 receptions earlier in the season. So he just bypassed that with 1 more catch and 2 more yards than he did last time he was against them.
So we got 7 yards to Ty Johnson. Washington and Las Vegas just kicked off. Antonio Gibson starts off with a 22-yard rush after an 11-yard rush back-to-back. And then Jags Rams just kicked off as well.
Khalil Herbert gets an 11-yard catch there. Antonio Gibson just going to start off real strong, huh?
Oh, I was wrong. It was a correction. It started out, it said 1 for 11, then 1 for 22. I thought it was 2 carries. It was 1 carry for 22 yards. There was not an 11-yard. They just corrected it, so my bad. Sony Michel, the 7-yard rush. Tyler Heineke, 23 yards to John Bates.
Zach Wilson spikes the ball with 11 seconds left, only down by 15 points at the 49-yard line here. So, going for that 16-point play at the buzzer.
10-yard catch by TJ Hawkinson.
The Bengals get the ball back here. 6:50 left in this game. There's a lot of time left in this game for the Bengals, and that means some good fantasy production possible here. Because they're going to be throwing the ball quite a bit. So very possible that T. Higgins and Jamar Chase, that they start racking up some more points here. Even Joe Mixon, they just tried throwing him a pass real quick. So still plenty of chance for some assistance from your Bengals players.
Gibson with a 1-yard rush, an 11-yard catch for Braxton Berrios. Amon-Ra St. Brown with an 8-yard catch.
Man, Amon-Ra St. Brown, season highs.
Yeah.
Because yardage-wise, yeah, he's got the most yards he's had on the season too. So
Cardinals Bears final. Cardinals 33-22. Bucs Falcons final 30-17.
Yeah, we had some high score games today. Teams getting up in the 30s and stuff.
Yeah, a lot of touchdowns today.
Yeah. Love that.
Did somebody get hurt in that Jags-Rams game already? Because it's been stuck on that one play for a while. Heineke, 13 yards to Terry McLaurin.
Is it stuck on your Sony Michel 7-yard rush?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been stuck on that since that happened. I don't know.
Austin said the same thing I did. Joe Brady gone from Carolina. Would love him at OU. I was saying the same thing. Like, well, why not bring a offensive coordinator there?
I think it's going to be Venables.
As an offensive coordinator?
Oh, you mean as a offensive coordinator? I thought you meant as
Yeah.
head coach. I was like, no, that's going to be Venables.
No, girl. No thanks.
Now, Joe Brady as offensive coordinator, yeah, that would be different. You're right. You right.
It's a pretty big step down, though. And also, like, offensive coordinator for the Panthers, where you had CMC gone for, like, the whole season. Then again, they should have been able to still do better.
2 seasons. But what has he had to work with at quarterback, too? I mean, yeah. That's hardly fair. But I guess you need a scapegoat when you suck, right?
I guess.
Antonio Gibson with a 3-yard rush. I mean, it is what it is. But I would have been asking him that, though. I'm like, give me a quarterback. Give me something to work with here. I mean, they tried and failed with Darnold. They tried to get him a quarterback. They just didn't go get him a good one.
And then you got us our ex-girlfriend back, Cam Newton. It's recycled.
Right? Yeah. Recycled goods.
Oh, hardcore, you should start Sony Michel over Henderson because he's going to get all the work today. Just kidding. But that's how it's looking like so far.
At least to start out. But I mean, honestly, going into the game, there's no way if Henderson's active you can start Michel.
No way.
Especially with no like inclination that Henderson wasn't able to like play.
Yeah.
So
So now the Chargers just have to hang on to the ball, get a first.
Oh, yeah. Harry's right. Hit the horn.
Oh, good job. Nice. Come on, computer.
Jared Goff to Amon-Ra St. Brown for an 11-yard touchdown. I love that for St. Brown.
On a career day, bro. Is
Yeah.
that into the fourth? Did the Lions just win that game?
Yeah, they did. Sucks to be a Viking fan today, don't it?
That's embarrassing, bro.
Eckler just had a 6-yard rush, so maybe that makes people feel better. Gibson had a 1-yard rush.
I mean,
It's funny.
what?
Harry, I saw that pop up on the chat. I looked over and I watched it switch. I was like,
I just got an alert. Lions are no longer winless. They did it. No exclamation points, just periods. They're no longer winless. They did it.
it's a very somber, like, well, now you're going to have competition for that number 1 overall pick, huh? Oh, hit that beautiful bean footage again, baby.
Oh, I don't like seeing Austin Eckler hurt. That sucks.
You gonna hit the touchdown? Heineke to Logan Thomas for a 7-yard touchdown, baby. Go Logan Thomas.
It takes a second for me to get off of the chat to the video section. There's a lag in my computer, so it takes a second.
Figure it out.
I just have to, like, I can hit to scoot go back to the video, and it's like almost 5 seconds that it takes for it to load.
When I'm hosting, I just leave it on the horn, and then I just switch over to the chat when I see the alert pop up at the bottom, and then switch back over.
Yeah.
For that very
Well,
reason, because these are
keep
so
doing that.
unpredictable.
I keep doing that, but those alerts keep popping up because people keep saying things. So I keep going back over them.
Because Harry's excitable, okay? He's very excited today.
Matt Gay hits a 40-yard field goal for the Rams.
Can't blame a guy for being excited. He's winning.
Austin Eckler better be okay. I mean, he's fine. He's standing on the sidelines, not even intent, so that's good. But
he got shaken up though. He might not go back in still.
no, he's not.
Close
He's
to
just
the end of the game, and they got a lead.
Yeah. They're just going to give it to Justin Jackson to keep losing yards. Actually, and what's funny is I almost said earlier, I'm surprised they were putting it in Austin Eckler's hands at the end of the game here, considering his Butterfingers today. Jeez.
Yeah, no kidding.
Man.
That's a good point, actually.
Why don't you just hang out over there, buddy? Why don't you just fake a limp so the fans don't think we're pulling you? But
Exactly. We don't want them to think you're subbed. Like, you're just, yeah.
I love me some Austin Eckler. So.
We're being precautionary.
But
but clearly something was going on today. They put something in the grass at the Bengals stadium that got on Eckler's hands, and he couldn't hold on to nothing. Or his gloves. I think he wears gloves, right?
Yeah. Looks like I jacked off an elephant.
Peter, actually, Knox versus Freiermuth. I like Freiermuth better
I do too.
this week. Knox against New England is a rough matchup.
Yeah.
So I'd go Freiermuth there, buddy.
And we don't know what that weather or anything. I know it's not a big deal, but
That's true too. Weather could be a factor tomorrow night. So
I would go Freiermuth there. All right, Chargers Bengals. Looks like they're at the 2-minute warning. Good times. Still having to refresh my fantasy cast to try to keep up with things.
anytime, Peter. Thanks for dropping by, bud.
Yeah, man. Come by anytime. Drop a subscribe. Drop a subscribe and a like. Show it some love.
You can always come back later and switch that to a dislike if
But you can't
it
unsubscribe.
doesn't work out. But you can unsubscribe. That's
You
not
don't
allowed.
subscribe, but you can dislike the video.
Yeah, that's not allowed. You can only change to dislike.
And I know this is America and all, but boy, that Mark Ingram and Kenny Golladay combining for 10 points. That's a real game winner for me there.
Yeah. Peter says, subbed and liked. Hey, I appreciate you, man.
Awesome. Appreciate you, buddy. We got streams all week.
Yeah, we're on here. We're on here every night, man.
Yeah, our network has a show every night for sure. And we have multiple live streams throughout the week. So join up with us. Appreciate you, Peter. And Harry, we also appreciate you, man.
Yeah, Harry's been hanging with us all day long, man.
I love it. I love it. Always appreciate
it. Seen a few familiar faces popping in and out.
Yep.
It's been a good day. It's been a good day. Plus good football on top of everything. So, yeah, it's been a good day today.
Yeah, I love it when people come here and just chat. I mean, even like Harry, just keeping up with the game with us and just hanging out. I love it. It's a blast.
Harry says that Aaron Donald just made me regret the Robinson-Deontay trade. Don't regret it. It's one play. Don't regret it. Just because he knocked the crap out of Robinson and made him cough up the ball, it's still just one play.
But I do hate seeing Robinson with negative 1.7 points. He'll probably fumble it about 6 times today against you, Kyle.
Honestly, I'd be okay with that.
I know you would, but it's probably going to happen. That's just the luck I have against you for sure.
That's all right. I expect your Derek Carr to have a hell of a day. So
probably not.
You can try all this reverse jinx psychology crap that you want.
I'm sorry, but it's not reverse jinx psychology when it's literally what's happening every time we play each other. Every time we play each other.
Well, there's a lot of football left to be played before we're done.
I know.
Real quick, 27 yards to Odell Beckham.
Okay. And the Chargers kick a long old field goal there. Hunter Renfrow also got a 9-yard catch. I only say that. Dustin Hopkins made a 43-yard field goal there.
Josh Jacobs with a 3-yard catch, too. I can't stop laughing at Harry's comment about Aaron Donald making him regret that with one play, one hit, just sucked all the fun out of the entire trade.
Aaron Donald, the Grinch that stole fantasy football.
Exactly. Jacobs with a 3-yard run. That's too funny.
I hear a vacuum cleaner. So I think I hear a vacuum cleaner going. Okay. So this Cincy Chargers game is out of reach.
Over.
It is out of reach.
It's over. God.
I'm annoyed.
Damn it. Sony Michel, 5-yard touchdown. How are you going to come out and make a big deal out of Henderson playing and then just end up playing Michel anyway? What the hell is that?
Yeah, that's annoying is what it is.
It's very annoying.
Because, yeah, you're right. They made a big deal out of it.
Like they intentionally misdirected everybody.
So annoying.
Oh, so frustrating. It's so frustrating.
My only guess is that I'm playing against Sony Michel somewhere, so.
Well, with that Chargers-Bengals game out of reach, you want to go ahead and call it? I'm really hungry.
You won't die? You won't die on me, Kyle?
I might.
Don't you do it. Oh, we are playing against Sony Michel. I knew it. I knew we were playing against Sony Michel in a league.
pretty sure we left him in a flex spot in in that post 21 one though.
Oh, did we? That's funny.
I think we did.
Hold on, I'll let you know really quick before we log off of here. No, not in that one. Should have played Conquer. Oh, we did. We left him in our Grow Your page. He's in our flex.
Very limited on options there this week.
Vegas League, we're playing against Logan Thomas and Sony Michelle, both who have scored really quick touchdowns against us. So
awesome.
Flo Joe just skyrocketed in there. Got real quick points. But anyways, yeah, let's call it a day, man. That Chargers Bengals is done. Second slate's way too slow. There's only 2 games at that time.
No, there's a couple more.
Oh, I see. Never mind. I'm stupid. But still.
Start here in a couple of minutes, but
it's still 4 is not enough either. It'll
be too slow. So
cool, man. I'm gonna go hang with the family, and you go get some food. And thanks for hanging out with us today, guys. Harry, thanks for coming on, and we'll see you guys tomorrow night. You can catch Sloppy Sundays tonight after the games tonight, and then we'll see you tomorrow night after Monday Night Football for Panic Room.
And before that will actually be Safe Space, where you can go crawl up in a fetal position and suck your thumb and have a drink about your teams that didn't go so well.
I'll probably be joining on there. Alrighty. And let's see, I don't see what's in the chat. Let me get back over to the chat really quick, see who's there. Yeah, see you, Harry. And who's this Treat? Sorry for heading out.
Tree diagram. You
Cool.
waited too late, my guy.
All right, guys. We'll talk to you later. See ya. Good luck today.